Yeah, now I have it. Well, it's cool, man. I like the combination. That matte gray with green stripes.
Yeah, it's like it was before the green stripes were the German flag, just to for the like I don't know for the Nurburgring, but I was like, no, I'm gonna try this green and see how I like it.
Yeah, nah, it looks super cool.
All right,
Do you have like a channel brand colors and stuff, or no?
I just use like a channel brand. I'm sorry,
Like
what
your
do you mean?
MylesRacing channel.
Oh, not really. I don't remember what that one is. What did
Because
I?
then I can integrate it and make like a common livery for N24. Otherwise, it's like mine is just like the orange, black, and white theme. But if you have like specific colors, we can make a
Oh,
special event livery, right?
I don't. I can see if I have them somewhere. I might. I mean, I have the hex code for the gray and this green, but like for the red and the white for my logo and stuff, I don't know. I might have
Ah, we
them.
can. Yeah, we can figure it out later as well.
Yeah.
I don't know what this Mustang is doing, but
Oh, yeah. Okay, so now I. Oh, okay, I see.
now you're driving.
Ah. Ah. All right. Oh no, car's off. Oh, repairs. Ah, that's why.
Wait, repair. I just exited.
Yeah, I'll just yeah. Fuck.
How much was the repair?
It was like 2.5 minutes or something like that. There was like 3 minutes already elapsed too.
I don't remember having that big of damage, but good to know. Okay.
Yeah, it didn't
And
even
is
look
your
like
stream on
much.
now?
Yes, yeah,
Yeah,
it's live
exactly.
again, yeah.
Okay, then you can also stop streaming Disco, otherwise you'll kill your computer.
Yeah, I'll be strenuous. Ooh.
It happened to me yesterday, by the way. Suddenly, GPU usage spiked to 99%.
Oh no.
Killed my stream. Yeah, killed my stream and kicked me out of iRacing. Glad I was not driving at that point.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Disengage limiter. Please,
But that's
Miles.
because
Track's
I started
clear. Push,
doing
push,
on
push.
Streamlabs instead of OBS. And yeah, that I think that's the culprit.
It was very slippery.
Oh yeah, just take it easy.
I know this outside curb on the wet is so dangerous. I'm not touching that. I'll usually like take a wide line there, but not if it's this wet.
Nope. And there's also puddles on the inside everywhere. Like
Yeah.
those shallow areas are full of puddles.
GP circuit's terrifying.
Oh yeah, and if this is how the conditions are, yeah, braking points here. So yesterday we missed a braking point, hit a puddle, sideways into the barrier. That
Oh
got us
no.
really damaged.
I've done a couple races against AI in the wet, but I haven't done much in like a transitioning track from like dry to wet or wet to dry. Like the wet races I've done have just been like wet, like raining start to finish, just to see how
Yeah.
chaotic it could be. There's a really dangerous puddle right here.
Yeah. This entire circuit, this entire part, I think I'll tell you until when.
It's gonna be wet for a while, hey? Uh-oh. Damn.
You're in the middle of the track.
There we go.
Okay, if you want to reset it again.
Oh, so how do... Okay, okay.
Yeah, just reset it again. Like, it puts you in, like, the nearest reset point. But
Yeah.
if you want the car repaired, then just put reset again. Or exit.
Oh, it doesn't... Oh, okay, I see, I see. I need to have a drink of water. I am thirsty.
But you do have rear damage, so...
Oh, do I still?
You're still in the...
Oh,
ring master
yeah,
pits.
right. Okay, yeah, because I didn't... Okay. I didn't know the damage stays after I reset to those points.
Yeah, those points are like just reset on the track, but the car state is the same.
Oh, okay. I did not know that actually. I mean, it does feel like it's almost wet tire territory currently.
I mean, I do see that about most of the teams are actually on wets. Only 3 or 4 of us are on
Oh, really?
the slicks, but I might not be seeing the full list in my overlay.
Oh, what is it?
Think about
Okay. Oh, editing. I was gonna put the wet tires on. So when I edit the setup, how does it change it for you, or does it like send like a request to you or something
The
like
leader
that?
has just done a
No, you can edit it
49.82.
here and apply it.
Okay.
Just don't click the save button.
Right. Okay.
You know, like next to like export, save, things like that.
Right.
Yeah, there don't touch anything, but like apply and stuff, you can do
Okay.
all of that.
I was just wondering because it said editing locked for a second. I was like, how is it? I don't know.
Yeah, that's just because you don't want 2 people editing it at the same time.
Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Still have damage.
The pit exit looks clear.
Go ahead, brother.
Car left. Clear left.
I love that default IMSA livery that guy has, but I don't like the 2 like vertical lines in the middle of the windshield. That's my only complaint about it.
Oh, really? They are on the windshield as well?
Yeah, on that particular
bad.
model, but for some reason, but I guess it imitates the IMSA LMG GT3s,
Yeah.
I guess.
And that's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's slightly distracting.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god. Tokyo Drift. I've noticed that the wet tires heat up super quickly when you're driving them on a dry track. Super quickly.
And it's also a very busy session. Like, we have got 2,400 drivers.
Yeah. I think remember reading that this is always the most popular time slot for like the big weekend races, I guess. Yeah, wet tires feel way better.
So all the way from the start finish till I'll point out until where.
That it's quite wet.
Yeah. So
Okay.
for the race, basically.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Ooh.
Yeah. So now when you exit this part, like after this corner, it's fine. Like it's
Oh, nice.
relatively manageable.
Okay.
But from the start finish until that corner, yeah, it's just a very tricky section to drive,
Gotcha.
and it stays like that throughout.
Okay. Feels pretty good right now.
In our race yesterday, we had 2 guys in a separate incident for us missed their braking points coming into this corner and just like ram into us.
Oh no.
It was so frustrating.
I've been getting quite lucky. Nobody did that to me in the last couple ones. Yeah, I did my splash and dash strategy. My strategy the last race, I took damage in lap 2. I just felt like I was getting so much more understeer than normal, and I think it's because the track was a lot hotter than I was expecting. My tires were just overheating, and I took some wheel damage, so I did my splash and dash early and just fuel saved, and it worked out well. I was in free air almost the entire race, and I was able to just yap to chat and pump out what I thought was pretty quick lap times. And after looking this morning, I was like, ooh, I wasn't as quick as I thought I was, but I guess I did have a pretty good finish, so I was happy with that.
Time we got till restart.
Oh, race is
no.
about no, it's about to start, I
it's
guess.
about to start. So you're good to do the quali and the first 10 laps.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Okay.
That's perfect, Nick, because then I can have a little. So okay, so it would be first. Okay, no, sorry, I understand. Okay, I'm just trying to like, yeah, just waking up.
No worries.
That's a little slippery around there. Can't wait till I get my a replacement part for my GT3 wheel.
Sorry?
I have a Thrustmaster sending me like a replacement ribbon cord for that GT3 wheel because I have to use my default T598 wheel. The other one kept disconnecting, and that was the reason why.
Yeah, luckily those issues went away for you, so I'm happy.
Yeah. Well, I have to use it.
On, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull over quickly here and.
Now you get like
Incident
10
in
minutes
carousel.
practice
We
or
think
so.
it might be, and tunes.
Yeah.
And then
See how these
half-
practice session or these conditions are different.
Yeah. So now the practice session will be representative of what the quali is. So it's like almost connected. So it'll keep the track state real.
Yeah, and then everything will just carry right over, hey?
Exactly. So and if like practice is remotely just like mildly wet or something, then you can safely say, yeah, you run slicks all the way. If it's like this, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you run wets.
Yeah, I'm down to at the very least start with wets for sure. If it's
Yeah.
like how it just was right now, wets were miles better for sure.
Yeah. The other advantage of the strategy we are running is you can run the wets for the first 2 or 3 laps and then switch to slick. So you kind of build that optionality in that, okay, I can take the safety route of wets, but then if they're too slow, yeah, I'm coming in anyways and changing the tires. Not the preferred one, but at least it's an option.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, exactly.
The track looks quite dry. I don't know.
I'm still loading in.
A track is dry. You got lucky again.
Nice.
Yeah, it literally says dry.
Perfect. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping one of these is going to be an all-out wet race because I feel like I might have done more wet Nurburgring races than the average person because I've never seen one in any official session. And I do them I just do them on my own with damage off just because the chaos is fun. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. All right. Get it set up.
You're editing the setup, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. I'm just doing it out of habit. I keep forgetting about this new thing, but yeah, that's what. I was just gonna put on that quali setup.
Yeah. Well, you have to put the. Yeah. If it's this, you also have Go setups. I keep forgetting. I was gonna say you have the folder, but you need to adjust the fuel down. But you might have a quality setup ready already.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I have a couple. I had like a 2-lap, a 3-lap, and a 4-lap worth of
Track
fuel.
temperature's decreasing. It's now 22 Celsius.
I would put a 4-lap.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. 3. This one? How much fuel? 61 liters. There we go. Okay. All right, this is 4 laps. It says 3 laps, but it's 4 laps. This is one of my personal ones. I just haven't changed it. Or changed the name.
We're in quite a high split, 2K.
I was around similar to the one I was in yesterday. I wonder if any of the same guys are in here. We were all like chatting yesterday.
Yeah, you mean in the race or
Yeah,
the race?
yeah. During the race, a bunch of us were all just chatting.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I recognize a couple names. That's funny. Ooh, we'll turn this ABS and traction down a little bit.
Pit exit looks clear. Okay, Miles. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Yep. I can confirm the dryness.
But that also now makes the strategy a bit flexible.
Yeah.
In the sense that we don't have to run the way we said, but we can run. So if you get stuck in traffic around lap 3,
I am so
we come into the pit.
Oh yeah, I'm so down for the undercut.
Exactly, we come into the pits, run the entire stint in like a completely opposite strategy.
Yep.
Because these cars will run away ahead, and we'll be like a pit stop behind them in clean air.
Yep.
Until they box, of course. But you're then always running an offset strategy until the very end, because then at the end they will have to do a splash and dash, whereas we go all the way to the end. So that's how the strategy kind of benefits.
That's exactly what I did yesterday.
Oh, so you did take the strategy?
Yeah.
Like the first...
Well, I did it on the second lap, because usually third lap, but I did it on the second lap, and I just fuel saved to make like full stints. It was full 7 stints or like full 7 lap stints. Oh man, I can't speak. It was I did a 2-lap stint and then 3 7-lap stints, I think. Ooh.
And that worked out like.
Yeah, it was perfect. I did a little bit. I had to do a little bit of fuel saving at the end, but I wouldn't have done 2 laps if I hadn't have taken damage. I would have done 3. But
yeah,
my plan initially was to do the splash and dash early, just so I could box for free air.
Yeah. Okay, then let's do that today as well, like 3 laps, then we box.
I'm down for that. Especially if I mess up in quali and have to like start further back too. I don't want to have to fight through slower traffic.
Yeah, exactly. Like we yesterday started in the mid-pack, like I think we were like 37 or 40 or something like that.
Yeah, that's where I was. I started 36th. I hate that one tiny off track here invalidates your whole lap. It's a little extreme. It's a little extreme.
I yesterday was on a
Yellow
so
flag.
we had a wet. Sorry, I'm now sporting as well.
Oh, I thought I got crew chief too. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. I got crew chief everything. You don't need to do like any spotting for me if you don't want to.
There's a car ahead. Yeah. So yeah, so I put an 820, like a really I put a banker lap at 8:20, right? So
Yep.
I was really safe with it. And then it was the last lap that I was pushing. And I was on for like an 8:15.
2 minutes to go,
Which would
2
have put
minutes.
us in the top 20 in our split. So
Yeah,
nothing outstanding, but at least top 20. And then, I kid you not, I put front right wheel on the grass. That's it. That's all it took to say off track, and the entire lap was gone.
Yep. So annoying. So annoying. It's I made a post on Reddit about that like months ago, and people like tore me apart. And like, well, then learn to drive the track. I was like, why? Even in the real NLS events, if they go off track there, it doesn't invalidate their lap. They kind of use like an honor system. I get that they can't use an honor system here, but I think there should be like a 2 or 3 incident mercy or something.
But to be fair, they can, right? Like, they can just give you that time penalty when you need to slow down, but keep the lap at least.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Especially around the Nurburgring. Like, I understand for other tracks it's easier to just go, okay, well, I'll restart the lap because it's like a 1 minute 30 lap. Yeah, okay, it's possible.
Yeah.
But on a lap like this, when you make a mistake like 5 minutes into the lap, yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah. I honestly feel like for a race like this, and especially on a track like this, if you can have a good strategy and know when to pit for free air, qualifying doesn't seem to matter that much. Like there was one race I qualified in the 40s and I finished in 6th just because I was just pitting for free air. I was avoiding traffic as much as possible, and
yeah, that's the trick. That's the key, right? Like, just make sure you run a clean race. The others will sort of take themselves out. At least in the lower splits, that easily works. When you get into, of course, the higher splits, then it's like,
yeah, you gotta be good
to throw it away. Yeah.
That was true. That was also like in the very, very low splits I was doing that. Like probably like the bottom 3 splits when my I rating was like around like 900 or 1,000. So I wasn't doing that in any of these splits.
Yeah, to be fair, that's also what our strategy should be for the 24.
I agree.
There's no point like going fast, right? Like, we just need to bring the car home after 24 hours because, yeah, more than half of the cars won't make it to the end. So it's a very easy thing to sort of aim for, but the execution is quite tricky, right? Like, kind of get tempted and stuff like that.
Yeah. I think if you can just push a consistent 75-80%, you'll finish in the top half of the field.
Yeah, exactly.
In these races a lot of the time. All right. I do love that they start you back here and you don't have to do a whole outlap because that is aggravatingly annoying.
Well, they did it for a reason. So there is an exploit that even I was using. So you go around the GP track, and you know when the GP track meets the Nords, like the left-hander,
you reset.
You join the Nordschleife. Yeah, you go into the right near the cones, you reset, and then it resets you to the start of the Dottinger.
Yeah,
and people were just doing that, so then they just implemented it in game. Like, okay, well, just do it, guys. Like,
I would do that just like for fun and like test drive to get lap times without having to do that, but I didn't know that people were doing that in like the races. Oh.
Yeah, everyone in quali was doing that, so they just said, okay, well, now everyone starts there, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, they should allow that. I vote we should do a full formation lap of the whole layout. All right, I'm gonna focus up. I'm in a quali lap, my bad.
Yeah, all good.
Whew. My tires are still a lot more colder than I'm expecting. I also was, only 2 weeks ago, I learned about the whole tire warmer strategy in qualifying. To like when if you crash and reset the car, to go back into the garage and click apply again, or else you won't have the tire warmers.
Yeah.
I did not realize that until like a week ago, or 2 weeks ago or something. So half the time my quali sessions, I would just bring 1 lap of fuel because I knew if I had to try again, my tires would be freezing cold.
Yeah.
And 15 liters of fuel is probably 50, 60 pounds. Is our race all GT3s? It is.
Looks like it, yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Me too. And I think the reason is mostly like reflex of the N24 scenario. Like people are using this race to practice for the N24. And yeah, I mean, most of the N24 participants will be GT3s.
I need to really grind the 24 layout. So I know this layout way better than the 24, but it's not going to be that much of a learning curve.
Yeah, I mean, you only get the half of the Grand Prix circuit added to it.
Yeah, it's like 0.3% of the corners are different.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a longer lap, like it's like 20 seconds or so longer.
So when I see the aliens putting in like sub 8-minute laps, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
How'd you guys get hypercars here?
Exactly.
Ooh. I know a lot of people prefer taking third in those corners instead of second, but I really like the rotation that I get in second, and especially when the tires are cold. Ooh. Tires don't quite feel warm enough to be that aggressive there yet.
Yeah, just
almost there.
If you're just get 1 lap on the board and then.
Yeah, I always try to take the first lap extra safe just to get one on the board, because even that alone is an advantage. And then the second lap I
Actually,
push.
is the whole idea of my channel, you know, like the bank lap name. That comes from exactly that.
Is that's what that's called? A banker lap?
Yeah, like a test lap.
Oh,
It's not like a test lap. It's like a very calculated lap that you put on the board.
Okay, I see. I was calling it my insurance lap.
Because I've recognized this tendency in myself. Like, I'm really good at that calculated, safe lap. And then when I push, I just throw the car away. Like,
Fair enough.
That's the irony of it. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna name my channel after it.
I feel like I'm not super quick in terms of like quali pace, but I feel like I can be pretty consistent safety wise. I hope, anyways.
Yeah.
I have my stream playing on TV in the bedroom and the TV downstairs, just so my cat has something to watch.
Someone's just put in the 802.
Oh yeah, I see that. Oh damn. What's the name of that team? Duck Knife Racing. Oh, T. Lipsy, the guy that just put in the 759. He was in my race last night. I think he was in the top 3.
12. That puts you 14 seconds off the pace.
Nice, we're only 14 seconds off the pace.
Yeah.
I think
that was a warm lap, so now just focus on this one.
Yeah. Ah. Damn. Yeah. Now I'm wondering, what's your opinion here? Should I just reset and do another?
Reset,
yeah. The only issue, the only thing I hate, it is such a long lap. I just hate that the tires are just so cold now. That is
you have the entire Dottinger to warm them up, so.
That is true. That is true, and I can take out some fuel in the car.
True. I didn't think of that.
I don't have time to do 4 laps anyways. I'm probably only gonna do 2, so I'll put like 34 liters in. Yeah, I have about time for 2 laps, so. Okay, tire warmers worked. And one thing I hate about the official series is any of these qualifying sessions, you're like weaving like this, it makes you reset to the pits because you're going too slowly.
Yeah. Exactly.
Thankfully, the NEC, I think they're a little bit more lenient.
First, only 2 laps of fuel left.
Oh no. I'll see if I can recover this. If I don't have enough pace and I'm not like at least in the green, then I'll reset again. I took that.
That's fine. Now, I would say unless you get an off track or something, just do it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that then.
The next lap will be the final lap, so to say.
Okay, that works for me.
Otherwise, it'll take an 8-4 minutes. Not a big issue.
That works for me. I mean, I have 30 laps or 30 liters less fuel in here, so the car is significantly lighter than my last flying lap.
Yeah.
That was a little sloppy. Still up a second though, so that's okay.
And also at least not off track. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most importantly, yeah. This Aiden Smith 4 was in my race last night too, I think. Or maybe not. I've definitely raced with him before. Oh no, man. Oh. Oh, dude, that was gonna be such a good lap too.
You can put one if you want.
Yeah, I think I might. How much time do we have? Oh, we got
11
12.
minutes.
We got time for one. Can I just run to the washroom quick and change my shirt? It's gonna be very warm in here. I got some
You
time.
want me to just take a
Yeah.
stab at it?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know we could do that.
And I'll do
Perfect. Sure. Yeah.
I'll just,
Okay, I
let's
didn't
see
know
how it
that.
goes.
Sweet. Okay.
No promises.
No, that's fine. What do I do? Oh, are you
Nothing,
in?
I'll just... No. It says wait for me, but it should be fine now, any moment.
Oh, there's a timer. Probably. Eh? Do I have to change any of the fuel for you, or there's...
No, leave everything in. I'm just waiting for it to change the timer for some reason. Like, I don't understand.
Maybe if I click... Maybe it only is me?
I have no clue.
Okay,
yeah, only one person is allowed. Fuck.
Okay, I will be... Oh, shit. No, I'll just go. How much fuel do I have? I will take out a lap worth. Oh, there's 10 minutes. I have 2 minutes. There's no way I'm doing a 10-minute lap.
No. You have 2 minutes to get to the start line.
Right.
I would say you have about 30 seconds from now to start driving.
I'm just gonna start driving now. I really don't want to start 36th. Damn.
Don't sweat it, dude. It's fine. Like.
Yeah. I mean, like, even with a good strategy, we'll be just fine. But I was hoping to not start back there.
It's all good.
Well, I messed up turn 1 last lap anyways, so.
B38, we think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap.
I think if you could just put in like a, sub 8:10, that's already good.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, man. Do we have time for another?
No, but just.
Nah.
I think it's a bit tight.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's all right. Just take it easy.
Yeah, I'm not sweating
ready
it.
for the race.
I will put the setup on, the correct setup. Banker lap, esports race. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna go now. Perfect. I guess I can go get changed and kind of get ready. So I'll just be right back.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, just get ready for the race.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, see you.
All right. All right, I am back.
Sorry, I was on mute. You still want to start the race, right?
Yeah. Or sorry, what?
Yeah. You're still good to start the race, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I signed up for Restream this morning, like a month of it. I didn't go for the yearly subscription. I'm like, yeah, $20. I'm gonna try it first.
For Go Fast setups, you said?
No, Restream.
Oh, Restream. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And you've tried it? It works all right?
Yeah, it's actually super smooth. Like
Nice.
at least the interface and everything is nice.
That's
I didn't
good.
try it like I still haven't tried multi-streaming, so I was just testing the streaming part first, like
Oh,
encoding
gotcha.
and everything. But I'll do that tomorrow. Like I'll just go live on all three, like Kick, Twitch, and YouTube using Restream. But yeah, seems like that's the most convenient option. I tried Streamlabs yesterday and it already, without even multi-streaming, gave me some issues.
Oh, really?
So I was like, yeah, that's not a great idea. But I don't know, man. Like you are right. Like in the end, I think I will have to spend some time if I'm serious about, yeah, growing the channel or something. Then I need to spend some time in making videos consistently rather than streaming. So that's an observation I've also made, and yeah, you rightfully said that this morning as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's the age demographic. I think it's a little bit of an older demographic that plays iRacing than like other forms of video games, if you will, and the younger demographics would rather watch streamers, I guess.
Yeah, true. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, never thought of it like that. And I think it's the video on demand element as well, right? Like for streamers, you kind of have to be available when they're streaming, and you might be like, oh, I'm doing my own race or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But with videos, it's like, okay, I'm going to bed, might watch a sim racing video or something like that. I don't know. I mean,
yeah,
I would love to make videos, but it's such a time-consuming process. Like
it is. I've done like
yeah,
I've done like next to no editing, so mine are pretty basic, but yeah, they are time-consuming.
Because yeah, I mean, I have a full-time job, so yeah, I have a
That's the end of the session. P42
job.
It's hard, yeah. It's hard to juggle all that.
Exactly.
All right. Here we go. So first stop, we're not stopping for tires, right? Just fuel. That's
Yes,
the strategy that okay.
Fuel.
Perfect. Works for me.
Yeah.
All right. 42nd place. I love a climb.
The race starts in 90 seconds.
It is fun. I like trying to like be the underdog and fight my way up.
Uh-huh.
Even if it means fighting past this Red Bull livery in front of us. I'm terrified already.
Yeah. You changed the tires already to off, right? I saw it.
Yeah. I have a keybind for it, like a hotkey to clear tires. Yeah.
T minus 60
like
seconds.
A Stream Deck sitting in my proximity that does a lot of stuff, like not just iRacing but also streaming stuff.
Oh
it's
yeah.
Quite handy.
When I used to stream a lot more consistently, I had one, but I ended up selling it. But I have just like this $30 USB button thing with a rotary knob that's kind of like attached underneath my desk for like windshield wipers and stuff.
Yeah.
T minus 30 seconds.
I have my AI spotter from iRacing on, but just the text. So like any car damage, I just press the button and it'll say in the bottom right corner, like car looks fine, no damage to report, but without the voice, and that's been super handy.
Yeah, same.
Track
I have
temp
like a
is
button that
24
says damage
Celsius.
status.
The
and
air
just
temp is
click it and it
19.
says
We've got cold tyres. We need to get some heat into them. P42.
I have pretty much 3 buttons actually to control the functions: the tires, the fuel, and the damage status. I don't even have the weather status because, like, yeah, rarely the weather changes so much.
Yeah, I have a weather status button, but it hasn't been necessary too much.
Rolling start. Get ready. Follow cruiser in the left column.
The guy on pole's a 3.1k I rating.
Yeah.
He only gets
Safety car
59.
speed is
He would
83
only get
kilometers per
59
hour.
I rating if he won this race. But the guy in second
Yeah,
place
but
would get
wonder-
97.
Exactly. Like, wonder what he's doing in this split, even, you know?
Yeah, his teammate must be a really, really low I rating or something to balance it out. Or I'm assuming that's how it would work.
Yeah, I can check actually.
I'm not sure how they would balance it out. I assume it'd be
Catch up
similar
to
to other
cruiser.
competitive games. Oh my gosh. That... Dude. What is happening? What? That Red Bull car already got hit in
Catch
front
up
of
to
us.
cruiser.
Sorry, I was looking at the.
I'd
I was
avoid,
trying to find the I rating, so I'm gonna check the replay.
I'd avoid
Oh,
some
yeah.
some
The
Porsche
fuck?
weaving so huge. I had to avoid him so he didn't hit me.
But also, oh my god, what is this for? They're doing single file approach, like.
Oh, are they? Okay.
You need to
No,
close the gap to the
as
guy
if
ahead.
it's
Please,
a single
Miles.
file start. Like the Ferrari is taking up the entire track.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I have seen that. They'll do that to warm up the tires and then like get back up together a couple times. But I haven't heard anybody say anything. Usually they say something.
Yeah. No, it's only
Weird.
him doing it, not the others actually. He's just like, oh, I'll take the entire track.
Huh. I will win it in
Get
the
ready.
first
Keep
corner.
your nose clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Green, green, green.
Car right.
There's an incident
Do
in.
have a lot of
Car
people
cam.
sending
Looks like
on the
it's
inside.
oil.
Clear
Yeah.
right. On your
Car
right.
in the
You're
middle
on
of
the
the
left.
track,
3
go out a
wide.
bit. Yeah.
Clear right.
And
Right
then going.
side.
Yeah, it's fine.
Incident
Okay.
in. Mercedes Arena.
More car
You're on the left.
front.
3 wide. Clear right.
Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
No damage though. Thank goodness.
Good. I'll check.
I did pick up a
Visual
4X,
radar.
but that's okay. I'll take
Yeah,
that.
no damage, that's good.
That Mercedes came out of nowhere. I only have one
no,
monitor.
Incident in. Turn 5.
I think I just have. Oh, okay, fair enough. This corner's a pain with one monitor. I can't even see the apex.
Yeah,
There's an incident in. Michelin curve.
that's why for the Nordschleife I keep the racing line on.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Well, 170 corners. I don't blame you.
Yeah, and also like, but for the N24 that's not allowed, so I'm now practicing without it because I think
Oh
I've
yeah,
won.
you were saying that.
Yeah, because I've become too reliant on it now.
I'll be honest, I enjoyed it a lot
Yellow
more when
flag.
I stopped using it. It just became more fun for sure.
There's an incident
That's
in.
true.
Sabine
And
Schmitz
also I think that's
curve.
the way to build skill as well.
Car
Car on
left.
the outside,
Clear left.
inside
Left
now.
side.
Yeah, he sent it. I don't know
Clear
what
left.
that guy is doing.
I kind of let him in. Yeah. I saw he was coming quickly, so I just let him by. I didn't want
Okay.
to fight him into that braking zone.
Hatzenbach-Wogen. Looks like it's Smith.
I'm not super aggressive in these early stages unless somebody is like outrageously slow. Like if I'm not like losing
Yeah.
time behind them, I'm not gonna get super aggressive, especially early on. I don't see a point.
Be careful. I completely agree, and that's why we're gonna vibe or gel as a team, because that's exactly my approach, like to avoid what those people are
Incident
going through.
I can.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, I'm glad we see eye to eye.
Yeah, totally. Like, just take it easy. Oh.
I don't even know if I've gone 100% throttle yet. This Ferrari's pretty damaged in front of us.
Yeah, just survive the first laps.
Oh my god.
Right
car
side,
negative.
clear right. Car right. Clear right.
What is happening? Come
Yellow
on.
flag.
This is
On
such
your
a
right,
shitty
clear
spot to be
right.
going slowly.
There's an incident in Quiddlebacker here. We think it might be Paradise.
On your right. Still there. Clear right.
Okay,
Oh.
the grey Porsche ahead is damaged. Then
Yeah.
there's the Mustang. And then there is fighting ahead in front of the two. So,
Okay.
I leave it to you,
There's
Ed.
an incident in Arenberg.
Stop for now. Car gone off. He might rejoin.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he is going to rejoin randomly. Yeah. Fucking idiots.
There's an incident in Ardeno Forst. It looks like
I would
fast.
stay back from these two, but
Yeah, but this Mercedes behind
Oh my
us.
God.
Yeah.
Right side.
Car on the inside.
Still
Yeah.
there. Hold your line. Still there. Clear right.
I got damage on the back, but I don't think it's very much.
Incident in
No,
Rettigersfeld.
visual.
I'm gonna try and get by this Ford when it's getting a little bit safer.
Yeah, this Mustang and the Porsche ahead are a bit too slow and
Yeah.
chaotic.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He is
I
a
gotta
bit
get
of
by
a-
this guy.
He's also 1.1k, so you have to imagine like.
Yeah.
There's an incident in Leo Siphon.
He's gonna crash himself out, it looks like, but I know we are wasting time, of course.
Another thing I'll do is if I have damage like the damage I have, where it's not holding me up at all, I'll always remember to uncheck the fast repair as well.
Oh yeah, I will keep an eye on that as well.
I just I just unchecked it now, so we're good for now.
Yeah,
but
okay.
Steve, I was sitting
On your
there
left.
holding the brakes. I wasn't moving.
Still there. Clear left.
Good job.
this guy's damaged too. Thankfully, so a lot of times people just kind of let you by without fighting too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Yellow flag. There's an incident in Close to Tal.
There's BMW behind, very restless, so.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear right.
This Porsche has like pretty bad wheel damage from what I could see, and he's still
Yeah,
fighting.
Still defending, right?
I guess he really wants to maintain 33rd place.
Yeah.
He's like, Max Verstappen wouldn't stop fighting.
Exactly. We are up 10, 11 places, so stellar job.
Yeah, it definitely could have been a worse first lap. Wrong gear.
There's an incident in Ice Cora. Yellow flag.
I might let this BMW by. He is pretty quick.
he's quick.
On your right,
Yeah,
clear
he
right.
went for-
I'll just let him by. I'll see if he holds me up. I'm planning to pit lap
No,
3 anyways.
The higher likelihood is he's gonna have some incident. Like I was looking at him all the way until now.
Oh,
and
really?
he's like, yeah, doing a lot of mistakes, like kissing the wall even.
Oh, okay.
I would let him do his thing.
Yeah, car still feels fine.
Gap to car number 201.
Yeah, it's
Ahead
totally
is
fine.
increasing.
It's
It's
a
now
visual, and
1.2
there's like
seconds.
a bent bumper, that's all we have.
Nice.
And actually on the front there is nothing, even though we crashed into the Mercedes.
Okay, Miles. The next car is car number 201.
If we finish this race in 31st place, I will lose 2 iRating.
And then you have to split in 2, so you'll lose 1 item.
Oh, is that how that works? Oh, I thought it'd be okay. I thought it'd be different.
Like it's weighted to how much laps you do, so it's like
that makes so much sense. I like how they did that then.
yeah. And that's also why endurance races are fun, because it's like if you care about iRating and then you're like not wanting to lose it, yeah, well you're not gonna lose a lot in endurance races. Like
fair. Yeah.
even yesterday, me and Austin did a race, and
Loving this, mate. This is
at some point
perfect.
we were up
B29.
for top 20, then another incident happened, and I think we ended up 29th or something, and we lost like 1 iRating each.
Ooh, that's
I was like,
awesome.
nothing, I'll take it, you know, like 4 hours of like fun racing and not losing iRating.
Yeah. And you can just farm safety rating in this. My safety rating was B class 3.3 yesterday, and now it's 4.98.
Yeah,
And I had like 25 incidents.
doesn't matter, like you've got 165 corners to average it out, so
Yeah.
it's always positive.
Well, thankfully this BMW is not incredibly slow.
Yeah, and you've got a good gap behind as well, so
I bet you this repair in the pits is probably like 20 seconds or less.
Car number 201. Ahead is increasing.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah,
now
totally.
2.0.
Oh, wow. It's so easy to run a low traction control setting on the Nordschleife because there's not a whole lot of low speed exits.
B29 is getting closer. The gap is now 3.0 seconds.
I'm so excited for that production car challenge race. The GR86s are like the most fun cars to race here. I can race those things here all day.
Yeah, that's one thing I did a mistake in iRacing, is not to practice a lot of these slower cars, because I was like, I'm not a fan of the MX-5 or the GR86s. Like anything with no downforce, I really don't like to drive.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's personal preference, and also it's a bit of a skill issue because I think I'm not good at those type of cars. So I never did a lot. Like I use those cars to just get out of the license classes, you know, like
Yeah.
D to C. Yeah, I did like 4 or 5 Toyotas, the GR86 races, and I was like, oh. And sorry, actually, back in the day, well, not back in the day, but like a few seasons ago, you could also do GT4s in D class. So I also did the GT4s directly because they had at least some amount of downforce compared to the Toyota.
Right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I think I was I was probably had the same. Oh shit, this guy's. Ooh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I had no idea how long that guy was behind me. I was not paying attention to my mirrors.
It closed in pretty quickly, I think. Yeah.
Oh, did he? Okay, I assumed he did. 'Cause he just like appeared. It seemed. Yeah, a lot of the faster drivers might have messed up their quality lap, and they're just working their way back up.
The guy in front is car number 360. The gap to car number 360 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.8 seconds.
Oh my god. What the hell? Holy.
I think you have wheel damage.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I definitely do.
Is it like super bad or?
Let me see when I get around this corner. Not safely. I should box this
The next
slab.
car is Cruiser.
Ah,
That's just gonna be fine for strategy-wise.
yeah. This is exactly what happened to me yesterday's race, actually. Got wheel damage lap 2, my own mistake. And then the rest of the race, I never had any damage.
Oh, good. It's a long race.
It's all box, repair. Ooh.
Car behind, yeah. Yeah, we'll have a significant repair, I think. Should I take fast repair? What do you think?
I think so. I think so. I think it'll be like minutes if we don't.
Exactly.
Ooh. I definitely think I can get back to the pits faster than if we're towing.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, at least the car is controllable.
Yeah. And we're not going to lose any time with the repairs because of the fast repair. But,
yeah, fast repair, no tire change.
but if I was a little bit conservative on the fuel side yesterday, like with the strategy, I was able to make it in like full stints after this.
I think we still should be. Let's see.
It was 29 laps last race for me. Yeah, I clipped that inside curb there with my right front and I just lost it.
Yeah, it's alright. Just head down and we go forward. Yeah.
I never honestly, I never really care if I crash, but I just hate letting other teammates down. That's like the thing I gotta adjust to. It adds an extra bit of pressure.
Also, to be honest with you, don't worry about it because you can also overdo it.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Like, what I do is like I make sure I'm super safe so that I don't crash, but then I'm like
too cautious.
Yeah, exactly. Like quite slow then.
Yeah, fair enough.
But it's a bit of a practice game until you get that balance right.
I've also found right at that first line there is like the perfect braking point if you're like going flat out to hit the brakes and hit the
Box
pit line perfectly.
5, 4, 3,
I don't know where
2,
our box is.
1. Box now. Front left, 93%. Rear left, 95.
Window.
Is the fuel going in?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, good to go.
It exit is clear.
Well, on the positive side,
Free air.
wait, we'll check that.
The guy ahead is car number 66.
We barely lost any positions, like we are still P32.
Yeah. Thankfully, it seemed like there were so many accidents behind us.
Yeah, there were. And actually, meatballs here and there as well.
Almost half the field, actually, it looks like. Oh, maybe not, maybe.
The gap ahead is now 8.2. Incident in, Hudson back. There's an
You
incident
do know
in,
that you're
Icon.
running
Yellow
quite
flag,
low
caution.
DC and ABS, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's 10 and 10.
Is that okay? That's generally when I've gotten my. Oh, okay, fair.
I was just pointing it out. Like,
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
yeah. Because I tend to run like 7 or 8.
Oh,
even in
okay.
the right. So in that sense, I was like, yeah.
Gotcha.
Also, the Mercedes is the opposite. So I just want.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've when I get my tires into a good window, I really like 10-10.
Yeah.
Well, for at least like the first 5 laps
Okay,
or so
Miles,
of the
you're
stint,
reeling.
then
Car
I'll
number
lower it when
77
the
in.
when the
gap's
tires
now
start to wear down a bit.
2.9. The next car is car number 77.
Do you have a load cell brake? That's what I need to get. Thrustmaster just released theirs.
Yeah, I have the cheapest fan things.
See, that's the I should have went with Fanatec or Moza or something.
If you want new pedals, I am thinking of also upgrading mine, so I can also recommend those to you.
Yeah?
The Simpsons, they're like not a very big brand, but they are super customizable. And like, yeah, really good build quality. So I'm going to go for the Simpson ones. But not anytime soon, I think. I'll wait for about 6 months or so.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just using the stock Raceline pedals that come with the T598. I mean, the gas pedal is fine, but the brake pedal is not great.
Yeah.
The Thrustmaster just...
feel nice.
Yeah, and Thrustmaster just released theirs, like the upgrade kit for this for these pedals, but it's $189 Canadian.
So that's a lot for an upgrade.
Yeah, might as well just buy new pedals.
Yeah.
So I don't know, it's a little bit ridiculous. So that's why I have not bought them yet.
Yeah, the Simpsons, I'm saying the set of 2 pedals is like $250.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a much better deal. You get a whole new pedal set.
Yeah, but then, and those are also like fully custom. So, and those are, how do you say, load cell, but also hydraulics. So you do get a lot of customization.
And I could use those pedals with this like Thrustmaster base and all that?
Oh yeah, totally. Those are independent pedals, so then you don't plug them into the base, you plug them into your...
right into your PC.
Using USB, yeah.
Oh, okay. I was not aware of that. I should probably get a rig though, hey? Because I bet you load cell brake, it's probably a lot better to be more rigid.
Sturdy.
Okay,
Yeah.
Fair. Maybe I'll wait till I get a rig before I do that. Because I'm using my pedals planted up against a piece of 2x4 that's planted up against the legs of my desk. And honestly, it works perfectly. It does not move an inch, but I mean, for load cell pedals, it'll be bad.
Yeah, like try to really put pressure, and if it moves, then don't. But if you think it's like, solid, then I think it's still fine.
Yeah, I don't know if it's solid enough for a load cell pedal, but I've never tried one, so I'm not sure. I ultimately want to get a rig, so maybe I'll get a rig before I do that anyways.
Yeah, I would say that's the first thing you could do. Like, rig is a nice addition or a nice way to start.
I'm try and pass this guy.
I also don't have like a proper aluminium rig or anything. I just have a place seat trophy.
Oh, fair enough. I have my Secret Labs chair and a desk, but it's quite comfortable, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's actually comfortable for long sessions, I would say.
It is. And the chair reclines, and the Secret Labs comes with like a little pillow, so I have like a headrest.
Yeah.
I'm definitely seated in like a GT kind of position. Alright, I got a duck in my rig, so I get less downforce, less drag. I'm also not the type of person to just flash people, like spam flash people. It doesn't bother me when people do it. I know people do it to get under your skin, so I try to make an effort to not let it bother me, but I'll flash like lower classes if I'm passing them, but...
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, I do it to, how do you say, communicate to the lower classes or lap cars that, hey, look, I'm going to go for a move.
Yeah.
But for racing, I never do it. Like,
yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okay, Miles.
I also have pass right and pass left, like in the chats, bound to my wheel as well. And I found that, especially for Nurburgring events, so helpful.
Yeah.
So if I'm coming up to like a slower but not as slow, like Porsche Cup, I'll let them know.
There's an incident in Haukaken. It looks like it was stopped.
That guy didn't like his front bumper very much, I guess.
Yeah, he binned it on cold tires.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, dude, 90% of my incidents are on outlaps with cold tires on like stint 2 or 3. So I've been getting better at that. I've been practicing with AI to be more aware.
Yeah.
Practicing with AI was probably the best thing I ever did to improve. It really, really was. Especially for the NEC events.
I underestimated it then.
it's given me so much like exposure therapy to racing wheel to wheel with other GT3 cars, even if they're just AI. But just I'm just helps get it used to being wheel to wheel with these cars. And you can change their names. So I race against Max Verstappen all the time.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 1.3.
Now, granted, he will try and finish a lap of the Nordschleife with only 3 liters of fuel in his car, but, you know, it's still Max Verstappen.
Really?
Well, the AI will anyways, sometimes.
Oh.
There'll be like 3 liters of fuel left.
Okay.
If you put their, because you can adjust their different skill levels, if you put their pit risk or pit strategy risk all the way up, they'll try really dumb things. Like, we got 3 liters of fuel left, we can make another lap. And they'll like run out of fuel, so so if you, it's good to adjust that a little bit,
right?
Or else the AI do really dumb stuff.
Extensive experience of AI racing, like I just didn't do it a lot. Like, of course, what I do is every week I do like 1 race, or maybe not even 1 race, like a custom race of 10 laps before going into any seasons. For example, this week or the past week, the Porsche Cup was at the Red Bull Ring. Yeah, so then I started with like some hot laps at the Red Bull Ring, and then like a 10-lap custom race to just get accustomed to overtaking spots and what to avoid.
Ah, yeah.
But nothing beyond that. Like, then I just go, okay, well,
fair enough.
I'll jump in.
Porsche Cup is here next week. I'm excited for that.
You think it might be?
Or it's at the 24-hour layout, I think.
Oh, holy shit, okay.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited. I'm not a huge fan of Porsche Cup as a series, but I am so excited to grind that. I find people just so toxic in there.
9 seconds.
Yeah, it's a horrible series. Like, Porsche Cup made me properly rage. And I'm not an angry person. I think, like, overall, I play for fun. Like, I really
Me too.
don't care.
Incident in Nurburgring.
Porsche Cup,
Looks like
oh my
it's
god, like,
stop.
for the first time in my life, I was like, I do want to intent wreck someone. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't care. I want to get, you know, revenge on this guy, like such an idiot.
Yep.
So yeah, that series is pretty toxic.
Yeah, it is. And it's just safety rating suicide for me.
Oh yeah, totally.
But thankfully, this is probably my most comfortable track. So if there's anything to do with the Nurburgring, I'll try and jump on it as much as I can.
Yeah, that's crazy. I must admit, I'm not so great at the Nurburgring. Before neck of this season, I had not even done any single official race at the Nurburgring.
Oh, really?
Of course, I had practiced it. Yeah. I was just like, no, I'm not good at it, so I'll just do something else. And then this season, I was like, nope, I'm gonna do every single round of the neck, at least once. So now this round we are doing twice, of course.
Yeah.
So then I set like a challenge for myself, like, no, just get better at the track. Like, sure, you're gonna have some shit races, but at least you'll get better. And yeah, to be fair, that worked out. Like, I mean, now I'm comfortable. I also remember the track now. So yeah, it was just a matter of getting past that roadblock, or like the mental block.
Yeah.
Yeah, just push through and then it'll be fine.
Thankfully, it's such an entertaining track to drive. It's like if I were to try and spend this much time learning the Red Bull Ring, I'd probably end my iRacing subscription. I'd be so bored. But like this track is just yeah. Well, I also Red Bull Ring's another example of a track that's just been overdriven for me over the last 12 years of F1 games.
Yeah, I think for you it's mostly that. But to be honest, it's also preference, right? Like, I'm not a big fan of street circuits.
Oh, me neither.
Yeah, and the Nurburgring is like kind of a street circuit.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
It kind of is.
Yeah.
It's so tight.
Exactly. So that part I really don't like. It's just a personal preference.
Yeah, it's hard
so
to do
I really
door-to-door
like
racing.
Yeah, I really like tracks like, for example, Road Atlanta is nice, Le Mans is nice, Red Bull Racing, Red Bull Ring.
Spa's
and,
great.
Yeah, Spa is of course the classic.
Bathurst, oh.
Pine, Monza, the classic. Yeah, Bathurst, no man. The hill section, oh my god, I'm so bad at it.
That easily became one of my top 3 favorite racetracks of all time when I discovered it in iRacing. So I think the first time I drove it was like Formula 4 cars. I was like, what is this glorious place?
Yeah.
The gap to car number 77 ahead is now 1.0.
Then I also tried to do the Sebring 12-hour, but yeah, again, I don't hate Sebring that much, or it's not like that bad for me. But still, the bumps and stuff, not really fun for me. Like especially the Sunset Bend.
Yeah, I don't like Sebring. To be honest, I'm not a fan of that track at all. I couldn't do a 12-hour race there. I love Daytona though. That's a fun track.
Daytona's nice.
It's so simple, but it's so much fun. Oh, did you? Nice.
Yeah, this year we did it for the first time. That was my first special event actually.
Ah, how'd you guys do?
Oh, horrible.
Ah, fair.
Like, I mean, we did go all the way to the end, but not in a good way, right? Like we just finished the race, but we were like 200 laps down or something.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it all started in the 6th hour, so until 6th hour, we were actually running for top 5. Then a crazy GTP rammed into the back of us, and I was like, okay, well, here goes Daytona. And then one thing after the other, yeah, during the night as well, another guy had like dropout problems. But you know how iRacing chucks you into the pit lane as soon as there's packet loss, right?
Yep.
But in his case, for some reason, there was a bit of a delay. So it did not chuck into the pit lane, it actually crashed the car.
Oh, God.
So, yeah, he had basically no input on the car, whereas the car kept on driving. And then it's like, yeah, okay, well,
Left
you've got
side.
damage now. Or like, massive damage because he
Hold your
crashed
line.
full speed into the barrier.
Hold your line.
And that kind of threw the race
Hold your
away.
line.
Okay, at that point, it was gone.
Hold your line.
Okay, the Porsche is next to you, and he will try to
Still there.
squeeze you on the...
Yeah.
when the track turns,
Still
you need to
there.
be mindful. You're right
I'm
on
not.
the edge.
Yeah, I'm not married
Hold
to
your line.
beating this guy. If he's not going to give it up here, I'll let him go by
Hold your
again.
line.
He's not really holding me
Yeah,
up.
I'm just saying, if he understeers
Hold
into
your line.
you,
Clear
yeah.
left.
Yeah, I'll always lift at that corner. I don't trust people, especially he's a C license too, so I won't
What I
race.
usually do if I'm defending is I actually push the cars on the outside. So yesterday I tried that and it worked really well. So then you overtake and you take the inside, and then you kind of push the car such that they have to lift,
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
and then you keep it. Well,
He
that's
hugged-
where I learned the technique.
Yeah, fair.
Okay, Miles, keep doing what you're doing. This is spot on. P24.
NLS, and I was like, oh, this motherfucker doesn't miss, you know, like he knows the shit.
I wanted the left side of that guy, but I had such a good run on the right side. I felt I was going to lose speed if I tried to dart over to the left. But
Yeah,
I thought I had enough. I thought I had enough of an exit to get past him. But these Porsches are so fast in a straight line now.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, I was like tailing one, like in a slipstream. I couldn't keep up with him. He was by himself.
They are.
I was like, what the fuck?
They also got the power boost. They got the weight boost, and they did get a bit of drag, but not to compensate the boost that they got. So overall, the Porsche is like the meta right now.
I don't plan to touch it until after the 24 because I just want my muscle memory to purely stay on this car. But after the 24, I'm probably gonna do one of the neck races in the Porsche just to try it out.
Just sort of free advice, of course. Feel free to ignore it, but then you definitely shouldn't try different classes. Like that's way worse than trying a different GT3. And that's what I'm.
I see what you're saying.
That's what I'm trying to do now. Like, okay, I'm not gonna dabble into LMP2s or any slower categories. I mean, I don't do slower categories anyway, so that's a different thing. But if I went from like this to LMP2 and then come back, and then it's like, okay, well, I have a completely different speed sort of gauge, or like the feeling of speed and braking points is different. So
No ABS in the LMP2s? Or is there
Yeah,
ABS?
like if you-
Maybe there's. I don't know. I can't remember.
No, there's no ABS, so that's also another thing. So that would be my suggestion, that if you want to really maintain muscle memory, switching cars is not as bad as switching a complete category.
Yeah, that makes total sense. I can definitely tell, like, if I do try a different GT3, like, sometimes I've been trying to force myself to enjoy driving the Mustang because I like the car itself, but I just can't seem to get quick with it. And I'll go back to the Mercedes, and it'll take me like a lap or two to remember everything again. I was trying to like the Aston Martin and the Mustang so badly, but I just couldn't get them. I just couldn't be faster with them than I am in this. I wanted to so badly.
But when did you try it? Because they nuked the cars very recently, like both Aston and Mustang are essentially dead.
This is like probably before NEC started, like right before NEC started.
Okay.
I spent weeks preparing for which car I wanted to use in NEC. I got into iRacing because watching Max Verstappen in his first NLS race in the Ferrari last year. That was my introduction to the Nurburgring and like endurance racing, and I was literally hooked ever since. And then I got iRacing, and then I was around the same time that the last NEC ended. So I basically just spent my entire iRacing career from October and November preparing for this.
All right, that's a one way to do it, because I got into iRacing purely because I liked it. I genuinely just liked the way it works. It felt a bit more serious than other sims.
And people are respectful. I enjoy that too.
Exactly.
It's not like the Call of Duty days where you tell someone stop camping and they respond by just telling you your current residential address. You're like, okay, fair enough. Camp away, brother. I used to stream Warzone like during the pandemic, and I began to do pretty well. The team that I was on, I used to do competitive Warzone kill tournaments, and we actually broke the kill record, like the world record, in I think it was January of 2021. So that kind of boosted my Twitch career for a little bit. I would never went full time with streaming, but I was making a little bit each month, which was nice. But yeah,
Oh, that's nice.
But Call of Duty is just such a toxic, terrible ecosystem, and the devs are terrible, and all they care about is money. Like I've always been passionate about motorsport, but coming to iRacing and just seeing the quality of product that they put out, you legitimately get what you're paid for. I'm sure there's probably complaints everyone has, but compared to nearly every other sort of video game, if you want to call this is the best bang for your buck for the best experience you can get that I've ever played.
Totally agree. I mean, I get it that it's super expensive. Like even a year's subscription already buys you like 2 good games in perpetuity. But I don't know. I mean, the service and the experience is just worth it.
Yes. I got lucky. I got into it during Black Friday, so I bought a year's subscription for around the same price as a new game anyway. So the stars like aligned perfect.
Yeah, I did the same. Like they were running this Black Friday promotion, but that promotion also applied to existing accounts if they wanted to extend. And I was like, yeah.
So you got that too then?
I think, yeah, I have like 2.5 years of iRacing subscription already paid for at a very cheap rate. Like
nice.
I paid like $5 or $6 per month for it, and I was like, okay, well, I know I'll definitely be playing this game for the next decade. I don't know, even more. So what's 2 years? I mean, so I just paid for it. Now I have it without worry. But to be honest, they do it every Black Friday, so that's also a thing.
Yeah, that's what I heard. So I'm just excited I got into it at the time frame I did. So I'm just gonna do that each year. Instead of spending $60 on the F1 series for the last 12 years, or $80. I do, yeah. But honestly, the modern F1's really getting into other forms of racing has really made me see how I don't want to say terrible F1 is, but like definitely how like terribly ran and how cruel the F1 corporate structure is for sure.
You're reeling car number 77.
I mean,
the gap
for
is
me,
now
motorsports
1.1
is
seconds.
everything. Like I also work
slow
in
into
motorsports.
Chicano Horn,
Oh,
right?
it's so cool.
I worked for the Porsche LMP team back in the 2017 time. So when they won the 3 Le Mans races in a row, the LMP ones.
So I'm newer to the endurance side. Is that around the time when Porsche was so good that they pretty much destroyed an entire league because nobody could compete against them?
Yes, yeah.
That's so badass.
That was the team I was working for.
That's so cool.
As an nemesis, so that was a pretty cool experience. And then, yeah, for me, motorsports is everything. Like other games, I'm of course aware of Call of Duty and stuff, but I don't play anything else. Like I just do sim racing as sort of gaming.
Yeah, fair.
So and then Formula One, yeah, I started watching Formula One in 2006, 2007.
That's around when I started too, yeah.
Yeah, so about 20 years ago, and I think in those 20 years I've probably missed, I don't know, 5 races, maybe even less.
You fan of the new regs?
Oh, hell no.
No.
That's what I was going to say. So I was leading up to that story that, yeah, I've done that. And then this year it's been completely different experience. Like, it's been a month almost of like having no races, and I'm like, oh, I don't miss anything. Like,
I don't either.
In other years I'd be like, oh shit, even this summer break is so bad. Like, or, you know, sometimes you have this 3-week gap between races, and I'm like, ah shit, when will Formula One return? Like, I can't wait for the next race.
Okay, Miles,
This year,
got about 4 laps of fuel left.
My own
22nd
stuff
place.
to do, and Formula One is just not Formula One.
Yes, yeah, I agree. I also, these regulations are just so dangerous too. The speed difference, like that Franco and Ollie were pointing out, and I hated that Toto Wolff stance on it. It was like, well, in Le Mans races, the hypercars are much faster than the GT3s. Well, yes, but they're not racing each other, so you approach those vehicles differently than you are approaching a vehicle you're racing. I'd expect a guy like Toto to know better, but that was I don't know. It seems like out of frustration that he said that, but that seems like a take that I would not expect from him.
Yeah, but also he's winning, right? So he
Yes.
has to make sure.
Yeah, that's true. There's Formula One for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Liazzo P21. Ahead is now 1.3 seconds.
If Max leaves Formula One and goes to GT3 full time, as a lifetime Formula One fan, I will be quite happy with that. I think that's.
Yeah.
I don't think F1's going to suffer by any means from that, but I think that should be a wake-up call for F1 at the very least.
For sure. So, just to give you a race shakedown or a briefing, top 3 have kind of run away.
Yeah, I can see their lap times.
Yeah, exactly. 5, 6, and 7 are running, yeah, within 4 seconds of each other.
Okay.
Then from P8 to P14, they're running within 10-15 seconds of each other. Then there's a massive gap, and then there's a cluster of 3 cars that is us.
Okay.
Not even 3, 2 of us just running.
Oh yeah, this guy's lap behind. 2 laps behind,
Yeah,
actually.
the guy behind is quite
I love that with race labs, I can see when they last pitted, so I can kind of keep an eye on how long into each stint everyone is around me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this guy's on the same strategy as me ahead of us.
Yes, that's true. But they
And
have to be P22 somehow.
Yeah, I mean, like the last couple NECs where I've had really good results, I just finished. I'm like, I don't know how I kind of ended up where I am. I feel like I passed 3 people, but I'll take it.
Yeah.
I think I had 2 overtakes yesterday, and I finished 15th from 36th place. I remember 2 overtakes.
That's sick.
Just clear air. I just always opted for clear air.
Exactly.
So much less
I
risk.
think I did 1 solo. The round 2 I did solo. And I think I made it from something like 35 to P9 or something like that.
Yeah. I'm very lucky. I don't know if you noticed by how chatty I can be in the Discord. I do have ADHD, and thankfully my doctor agrees and prescribed me Vyvanse, and that stuff can work wonders for these 4-hour endurance races.
I also have this tendency, of course, I mean, I'm
Gap
not like
to
diagnosed.
P21. Ahead is increasing. It's now
I'm
2.3.
not the most focused person, but sim racing actually helped me because, and yeah, Nurburgring even more so because like you cannot afford to lose focus. You know, you're in the wall.
Yep, exactly. And that's why I want to just get the muscle memory of this track just absolutely perfect. I might let this guy by.
Yeah, exactly. He only crashed you out all.
Yeah. Dude, like I'm half my car was off the track when I'm trying to let him pass.
Like
He still hit me. Come on, man. I don't think I have any damage anyways, but no, we're good.
No,
That's another thing with F1 games I hated is people do not like when you like outplay them. Like if you do a really nice switchback on them and get a great exit, their egos get very hurt and they can't just give up that position. They will try to take you out or block you like 80% of the time. So the only good racing you'll ever get in the F1 games is purely from like third-party leagues.
Yeah.
And those races, I will admit, are fantastic. They do a great job. If only the physics of the game were better, it'd be much more enjoyable.
Exactly.
But, and weirdly enough, I find the F1 cars in the F1 games harder to drive with no assist than the Formula 1 cars in iRacing.
Really?
100%. I don't know why. For
new fastest lap for Schenke, 54.
Especially under acceleration, like low speed acceleration, if you have no traction control in the F1 games, it is so hard to get going. It takes a really fine touch, but like it was so much easier to get the hang of on iRacing. I was surprised. I was very surprised.
Yeah, then maybe it could be for you that it is sort of a relative change, that in the F1 game it's way more, how do you say,
specialized, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
iRacing. But when I went from like super formulas to driving the F1 cars in iRacing, I was like, oh, forget it. I couldn't even keep it onto the track for one lap even.
Oh, fair enough. I've been trying to do like a little YouTube series where I could try and I'm doing a YouTube video series called Spin the Ring, where I have like a wheel generator of all the cars I own in iRacing, and I'll spin it, and whatever car it lands on, I'll do 2 laps of the Nurburgring and see how fast I can get, which car I can be the fastest with. And so far the Mercedes W12 I'm fastest with, and I think it was like just around the Nordschleife. I think it was like around 6 minutes.
Okay.
I didn't without accidents. Yeah, oh yeah. I'll just do damage off, because a lot of the times, dude, I'm doing this because so many of the cars that I have, but that's like a cleanish lap. I think it's on my YouTube actually, but like
it's now 5.4 seconds.
Like I have so many cars.
Yeah. It's purely just the onboard, right?
Yeah. Dude, I tell you, I do no editing. I do like no editing. I just upload. I don't even care.
Used half your fuel.
Oh, but that also got decent views. I think a lot of people wanted to watch that, I think.
It did. I was surprised.
Yeah. Like when I subscribed to your channel, I of course checked out the videos, and then that was one of the most viewed, and I was like, I'm gonna check it out. And it was super cool onboard.
No, thank you.
Oh
no! Come on, man. Oh.
Alright, it's alright.
Let's see how we're doing. Wheels straight. Wheels straight still.
Yeah.
It does say wheel damage.
Really?
It does. Yeah, when I press like the spotter damage check, it says you've got wheel damage, but it's not very much. Let's see if it's like my wheel's perfectly straight. Temps seem fine. Pressures are fine. I'm not losing any time. We're good.
Yeah, front and rear bumper for some reason on the right side. So I think the car kind of crashed sideways into the barrier. I don't know.
Oh, it's saying there's front and rear end damage?
It's showing that. I'm not saying.
Oh.
It says that.
Yeah, it's because it's not saying that. Interesting. So maybe it's like just so minor. Oh no, it says we got damage on the front end. I just saw it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not losing any time, I don't think. Like it still feels the exact same.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Also, there's no one behind for 12 seconds, so
yeah. And this stint's almost done too, and I would imagine this, if you do want this fixed, it wouldn't be very long.
Oh, well, as we went through the start-finish, the damage refreshed, so there's no more back-end damage. The bumper sort of corrected itself. I don't know why iRacing does that, but the rear damage is gone.
Oh.
Front, of course. Yeah, front is there. Yeah, I don't know. The damage model is a bit...
I love the immersion. I wonder if it's like that in real life.
Exactly.
Sometimes I think it was Christmas Day where my girlfriend was she was working. My girlfriend's a 911 operator, so she was working Christmas Day. So I had Christmas Day to myself. So I mostly just played a bunch of iRacing, and I did Formula V's at night here at the Nurburgring because there's no lights. and realized that was a mistake. So you can't see literally pretty much anything. I just have to see the glow of the guardrails is how I knew where to turn. So I was like, maybe I'll just try like dusk. And then I just did like a multi-class race of Formula V's, Formula 4s, and like, I don't know, probably Mercedes F1 cars or Dallara IRL1s or something. That was a blast. They're just chaos. The Formula V's are fun to drive around here.
It's all AI, right?
Oh yeah, all AI.
Yeah.
But I'll like adjust I'll make them like super aggressive. You can even adjust their age. Like you can make them all 99 years old and it'll predict their reaction time accordingly. So like it's good to practice against different types of drivers. Like I'll make one driver, make it a name that I recognize, like Max Verstappen, and I'll put his aggression at like 99%. And I'll have another driver that I recognize with a different name and put his aggression lower, just so I can get used to fighting different AI that behave differently.
It's pretty smart. Like, I didn't know you could customize it to that level, because I've just put it like add up to AI, medium difficulty, and then click next. That's all I do.
That's kind of what I do as well, but then I'll also like adjust different personalities too. And you can adjust it for all classes. Like if you want all of them to be a certain aggression rating, you can put like apply all to car class or apply all to all of the roster. It's unironically the best career mode sandbox racing game I've ever played, and it's not even advertised like that. It absolutely destroys every career formula game or career racing game I've ever played. There's no storyline, but in just terms of the customization of whatever you want to do is just nuts.
The gap behind is
And
now 9.5.
so I've started an NEC AI season, and I've made a roster on Trading Paints. So I have like, and I changed the names in there. So I have like Max Verstappen there with his car, Kevin Estra there with the Grello Porsche, like.
Yeah.
And I've used like.
Put that in the chat the other day.
Yeah. It's pretty fun. I don't know. It makes the AI racing more fun, I guess.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, it feels like I'm getting a tiny bit of understeer here. I'm gonna. Okay.
Car ahead 10 seconds, car behind 7 seconds. Pace is relatively similar for both cars, except our,
Yeah, my pace probably isn't the best at the moment.
Last lap was a bit of an incident, but overall it's fine.
I did notice in my race yesterday, I had like one of the slowest average laps in the lobby. I'm like, oh shit. But I was yapping to the chat the whole time. I guess, kind of like I am now, I guess, but. So during the 24, I'm not going to stream because I just want to allocate all my PC resources to that. I don't want to have any chances.
I think I'll be streaming for the 24, but I mean, I did it for Daytona and it was fine. So
Okay, fair enough.
Go back to the convention setup of OBS and restream it while I restream.
Yeah, the car feels fine.
Yeah.
Oh, the wheel's like a degree to the left, actually. But I never even noticed till now, actually.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, if it's like a 60-second or so optional, we'll take it.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like a 45-ish second pit stop anyways, so.
Yeah.
I always try and make an effort to be as clean as possible too. Like I don't know. I like having a pleasant experience when I play this. So that's why I'm so happy with iRacing. So because F1 is that community. Yeah, just every racing game that's not like a serious simulator is just so overly toxic.
They're faster than us into right shite.
I mean, even Gran Turismo was quite toxic.
Yeah, I found that too.
I mean, they do have the ghosting in it, so it kind of reduces the damage at least, but
yeah, that takes away the immersion.
Racing is still quite non-existent. I mean, it's quite
carousel's a little bumpy because the damage is on that right front, so carousel's a little awkward, but it's pretty manageable. I'll probably take it just a little bit slower.
But I also saw you went in sort of like into the carousel rather than dropping in from the side.
Yeah, yeah.
That's also the difference.
Yeah, you could be right. I'm just starting to kind of realize that seems to be the popular kind of drop in, because I've always just I'll be honest, I haven't actually driven this with the racing line, or haven't like watched many track guides. I've just like tried to I've kind of set a goal just to try and learn it purely on my own, but I probably should watch some in-depth track guides, because there's probably some bad habits that I have that I could probably like, oh, that's the better line. I've been doing this, and this has been costing me X amount of time or something.
Yeah, like for me, I also used to do the same, like just enter the carousel head on, almost like from the entry point.
Mm-hmm.
And then Austin actually pointed out, like, yeah, just drop in from the side almost, like as if you would take a normal corner.
Right.
And then, kid you not, it's a half a second difference. Like you can go half a second faster just by doing that.
I'll try and focus on that. I won't push it as much just because of the wheel damage I have, but I'll try and. Yeah, this corner has been a problem.
You don't have to do it right now. You can maybe when I take over.
I'll watch you. Yeah.
Yeah, and then next stint you can do it.
Right. So I only have 2 laps left of this one.
That is correct. Yeah.
Everything's all set up for you? Okay, yeah.
Now a bunch of cars.
I turned my brake bias back a little bit. I don't know if you want to turn it further forward. I don't know if you prefer it further forward, but I feel like I've been getting a lot more understeer than I'd like, so I'm trying to trail brake a little bit.
Put it to like 52 or something.
Okay. Yeah, generally I've been running around 50, with this setup anyways, around 51, sometimes 50.75, but...
There's a car exiting the pits.
It's like there's a guy exiting right now. Oh, there he is.
Yeah,
oh, 2 of them.
Alright, Miles, keep it nice and smooth. Come on, let the race come to us.
To get ahead
Right side. Clear right.
one is now behind
B20.
you.
Car right. Clear right.
Not behind you,
Only 2 more laps of fuel.
Now it's all good. And then the car ahead is also on cold tires.
Perfect.
You can tell by his understeer.
Also have it on my overlay too. It'll tell me. Well, it doesn't tell me if he changed his tires, but it does tell me that he's on an out lap. But I'm assuming based off the laps that he would change his tires.
Yeah.
I wonder if there is a thing on Race Labs. Maybe there is one where it'll tell you if they change their tires or not.
I think there's not, because even iRacing doesn't tell you if they change the tires or not. So there's no way to know that.
It'd be kind of an oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, if iRacing doesn't have that information, they definitely won't. Well, we're plus 32 I rating. That's a nice thing Race Labs has. It'll tell me like what my I rating would be if I finish in whatever place I currently am, and we're at plus 32 right now.
Yeah.
That's kind of helpful, because sometimes it'll help me know when if I feel like I should push for I rating or not.
True. Hey, try to get ahead of
Yeah.
this guy.
Yeah, I zoned out for a second thinking this guy was not on cold tires.
Because he will struggle in this twisty bits.
Yeah, I'll wait till like around Flugplatz or something.
Yeah.
Unless I can get a really, really good run and he's gonna concede to me. I also don't mind too. I'm on a different strategy. He looks like he might be picking up the pace here too.
Yeah, he's now pulled away.
Another thing I'll do as well, if I can tell someone's on a different strategy, I just won't fight them. I won't even bother to fight them. I'll just kind of gauge if like, oh, he's probably on fresher tires. I'll just let him by, kind of thing. Like I'll fight that guy at the end of the race.
Yeah, that's fair, and I also do that. But in this case, if he was slow, then you're just like.
Right.
Going at the cold tire pace.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, I zoned out for a second. I should have got a little more aggressive on him.
but it's fine. Like now we are settled in.
Mm-hmm. He's a little quick. One of my complaints with the Porsche is I don't like using the virtual mirror, and I don't like how far away the in-car mirror is on the Porsche with the view that I prefer to run. I know it's a super nitpicky thing, but I like the immersion. Sorry?
You don't use the virtual mirror?
No, I use the camera mirror and the actual mirror. I can see like the right half. Well, I guess you can see it on my stream.
But how do you do the side mirrors? Because you're a single monitor, right?
Oh no, I don't use it. I don't look at the side mirrors. I have
okay.
I have the blind spot indicator on for that, and the crew chief spotter. Oh shit. Yeah, I think these guys. Yeah, these guys are on
behind is now
Car behind, yeah.
newer
Car zero.
tires, or not newer. This guy's not, but definitely have more pace and less damage.
The car in front of us is now car number 999.
I even made one of those rosters because you can upload those rosters for other people to use on Trading Pates. I even added like Charlie Kirk in there. See if anyone notices. He's driving a Mustang and his skill level is 0.
Wow.
Sometimes when I'll host like practice sessions, I'll add just a random AI and put them in like an M2 or something.
You can put AI in practice sessions as well?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm discovering so many new things about iRacing.
That first
iRacing has been just like jump in, click either do hot laps or jump in an official session. Like that's all
fair
I do
enough.
with iRacing.
I spend a lot of time kind of just looking through it.
999.
I think that first practice session you and I were in that I was hosting, I think there was I had an AI M2 driver in there named Old Man Jenkins, and he was like 99 years old with like 100% aggression and 0% skill. And every time, and it's fun. Every time I run into that guy, I just take him out. It's fun. It just adds a little fun factor to it. Like, oh, there's an M2. I'll just slam into him at full speed. Cause I'll do that too. I'll race against AI, turn damage off, and then and like no incidents. I'll just like be as dirty as possible and just take AI out as I'm driving, like pit maneuver them. Never do it to real people, but
Yeah.
I did do it in Porsche Cup once before. Like this guy was intentionally like hitting me, so I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna protest him. I'm just gonna hit him back. So we're fair.
Yeah,
we're even.
That's what I mean by.
Oh no. Yeah, I didn't do it right.
No.
Yeah, I'll let this guy go by. He's already in there. He's gonna have a
Left
better
side,
exit.
clear left.
I think maybe I jumped into it too quickly. I'll watch you do it.
Okay, Miles, the next car is car number 29.
Because I'm probably not doing it very well.
All good, all good.
Lap's this guy on? He's
Yeah,
lap
well,
8?
this-
Oh, this guy's boxing. He's boxing this lap. This is his 7th lap.
He'll go one more lap, I think.
Oh, really?
No.
Uh,
No. He will box.
Yeah.
All right.
I had a guy yesterday that kept trying to take the right side, and I kept trying to tell him, like, dude, I'm boxing. Please let me have this side.
Yeah.
That shit's annoying. People do that in the F1 games. They'll do that to block you from being able to box.
Oh, totally.
It drives me nuts. That game brought out the toxic Call of Duty player in me.
Like Roush.
Oh my
Careful,
god.
car. Holy shit.
These Mercedes drivers, am I right?
Yeah. That was scary, man.
Yeah.
Fuck
Was he
hell.
backing up? He looks like he was.
Yeah, either backing up or he bounced off of the barrier. I'm not sure. I'll go and check the replay, so I'm not spotting you for a bit.
Yeah, that's fine. I have crew chief on too, so you don't need to, if you don't want to, you don't need to call out like the cars next to me, because I have my crew chief yelling at me as well. But I don't mind.
Yeah,
I don't mind at all. He was back.
Fucking backing up.
What
Yeah,
a-
backing up on the track. Like
What
on
a
Boro.
genius.
My god. For a moment, I was like, "This is race ending crash." Like, if you went head on into him, yeah, that was
Gap
over.
to
Like,
car
you would
number
end
29.
the race,
Ahead
Yep.
is now
go on with the
1.2.
day. You know, like
Yep.
that would have not been recoverable.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, and I'd feel so bad.
No, but you
I know.
There's nothing you could have done.
Yeah, I know.
Probably
It's just it's just I'm really a shitty situation. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we're losing a bit of straight line speed from this damage. Like even in this guy's draft, I'm starting to lose a little bit of time. Like about a 100th of a second every second or so.
Ah, that's alright.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It only seems to be bad in the straights, but during the corners it feels fine. But carousel's a little odd, but... We're gonna inherit 20th place, I think. There's somebody else in the pits too. A couple of them in the pits.
Yep,
This is the last lap of fuel. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
All right, so now this is my last lap. I just need to drive into the pits and then click get out, basically.
Car ahead is Camo.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. That's pretty simple. So I gotta go pee.
I will do that as well on this lap while you're driving, so I'm ready for the stint.
Do you need me to call out if cars are next to you?
That would be nice, yeah.
Sure, okay, I could do that. Oh no, there's a Ferrari next to me.
Not the ones that are next to me. The ones that are like coming up behind, like either fast cars or I don't know if we are lapped already, but if we get lapped.
Okay, I could do that. These Race Lab overlays are pretty in depth and custom. Well, I mean, you do have to pay for them. Well, actually, not even all of them. You only have to pay for some of them, but the track map is only in the paid version, and that's like the thing I really want, because it tells me so much information. Like even when someone's talking in VC on the track map, it'll light up which driver on the track map is talking.
Oh, that's really advanced.
Yeah, it's really nice. So I mean, like, it does cost money, but I've kind of bought most of the tracks and cars that I intend to use for a while, so that's my...
Also, you have to buy Race Labs tracks and cars as well. Like...
Oh no, sorry. I've spent most of the money I want to spend on tracks and cars and iRacing, so that's the money I'm justifying. I mean, you can use it towards that.
I will share, so let me remind me after this race, I will share the overlays I use.
Yeah, I'm curious, because you said they're free. I would definitely down to look for that.
Yeah, they're completely free. All sorts of overlays, so you get those spotter bars as well at the side of your screen.
Nice. I actually prefer the iRacing one of those more than the third parties, personally.
Yeah, so you can customize that.
Oh, nice.
You can get your own standings and relatives, of course,
3.0 seconds.
Weather report, all of that in a single overlay. So, yeah, and it's fully free. So,
damn, that's awesome.
Via SimHub.
Do you use Crew Chief?
I have installed it, but I've never set it up because I had never spent time to set it up properly.
Fair. It's incredible. It is a very in-depth spotter. It's so good. Give you like fuel information. You can even have it like bound to a hotkey, and you can like talk to it like how much fuel do I have left. You can even give it an activated code word, like you can call it Bono if you want.
Yeah, alright, that sounds cool. I need to just spend time into setting it up.
It didn't take too long. Like I had it installed for like a month before I tried it, but it probably took no longer than 10 minutes to set it up.
Yeah.
And it's completely free, which is awesome for the quality of product you get. It's just incredible. And it works in Le Mans Ultimate as well, and it can auto-detect the game, so when you launch whatever game is in, it'll just... you can turn that setting on and off, but it'll just launch whichever appropriate spotter for whatever appropriate game you're on.
That's it. Hey, I'm going to be back in like 30 seconds.
Okay. Sounds good.
Minutes.
I don't think I'll be there at the pits by then. Well, chat, this has been going pretty well. I mean, aside from the little bits of damage that I've incurred.
Roush is getting closer. The gap's now 6.0. Quicker than you entering Savage Schmidt's curve.
That's really unuseful information. I do not care that that guy is faster than me in a corner that is 20 miles away from me. That is not information I need right now.
Okay, Miles, in this lap, box this lap.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think he said he likes to keep his brake bias at 52 and ABS and TC at 7 and 8. I remember to set those before I pit. I know he can change it, but I mean, like, if I can do that, it just helps make things easier, too, right? Removes the mental load. Ooh, ooh. The traction could roll down a little bit.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back. No incidents.
Good stuff.
Like, we only have 3 tires. I don't know where the other one is.
Sorry?
No, I was just joking. I was saying we lost the tire.
Oh, tires. No, sorry, I couldn't hear you clearly.
Oh.
So I was like... Alright, so pit strategy is all correct.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy that I'll be free for the 24-hour. That I was pretty disappointed if if I would have had to make that, if I would have had to miss the Saturday.
Yeah, I do. That's super cool. Because we've got now pretty much 3 players or 3 teammates who are completely flexible and available. So that's you, me, and Casper.
Perfect.
The gap to Roush.
I mean, I'm assuming you're also like fully available. Right?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm assuming you're like fully available.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Yes, I am. I work from home. The race starts. Which time slot do you think we're gonna do? Do you think it'll be the Friday start one?
Yeah. So I think we will do the one that starts like at 4 p.m. for you. So it's a bit challenging, I would assume.
No, that's perfect for me. I work from home Fridays, and I'm usually done work by 4 anyway. So, and even if it started at like 2, I would have. That's fine. Yeah. No worries. So right here, I press the pit limiter and brake, and I get into the pits like perfectly almost every time. I like go flat and slam on the brake right at that white line and press the pit limiter, and by the time I get down to first gear, it's like almost perfect.
Box in 5.
Thank you, Max Verstappen streams.
3, 2.
That's literally exactly where I picked it up from.
Box now.
So now what do I do? Exit?
Yeah, exit.
Okay.
Front left, 56%. Left rear, 76. 2 litres remaining.
All right.
And oh my god, optionals are 3:28.
Ooh. It felt fine. It felt fine. A little bit of losing a tiny bit of time in the minute 28.
No, 3:28.
Oh shit. Oh. I wouldn't do it. That's long for how little of that was affecting me.
Sure.
but it's maybe see how it feels. And do I have to click remove driver?
No. You don't have to do anything now.
Okay. I'm
You just have to tell me, should I take the optional or not?
I wouldn't. It felt totally fine to drive. It felt totally fine to drive, to be honest with you. I'm just
one way to find out.
You're all clear. Stay behind the line.
I
cold
forgot.
tires
But
all
overall,
round.
I think it feels fine.
I forgot to change the brake bias.
Okay, Miles. The next car
I changed
is
your
car 44.
Okay, perfect. Hide and garage. Off. Okay, I'm just getting I have my widgets turned off when I'm not driving the car, so I'm just putting them, my relatives, all that back on so I can help you.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, the car feels fine. I think
Okay.
it's good that we saved 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's a long pit stop for how little that was hindering me. Yeah.
On your right. Clear right.
Sorry, I'm not spectating you just yet. I'm just getting all my stuff popped up, and I just
Yeah,
can I
that's
just run
fine,
and
that's
use the
fine.
washroom?
I think they have got cars behind that need to be let through.
Left side. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear left.
The spotter's talking. I can hear the spotter. I'll be back.
I've got fucking packet lost for some reason.
Well, guys, first stint is done.
Let me know if I start blinking or something. Oh yeah, they're gonna pull me out of the race I got. What the fuck is this?
The next car is Walter.
Car left. Clear left.
All right, Miles. The next car is car number 2. The gap to car number 2 ahead is increasing. It's now 2.6. Gonzalez is getting closer. The gap's come down to 2.2. He's quicker than you into Haukaken.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Come on, man, defend harder.
Car right. Clear right.
car in front is car number 10. The gap to car number 10 ahead is increasing. It's now 1.5.
Oh, thanks, Igor. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's going well so far. This is my first ever team race, so I mean, we're not in first, but I'm happy with, I'm happy to get one under my belt before the 24 next weekend. Take a look at some of this data. All right, I'm back.
Welcome back. We are somehow P33. I have no clue how that happened or what's going on in this race anymore now.
Yeah, I almost never pay attention to what place I'm in until the last like hour because I have no idea what it means half the time because it's so chaotic here.
Yeah, but like, can you please check for something called the Heiko something racing team? Like it starts with an H. Oh my god,
Let's see.
Because they were the Porsche that were running ahead of us for a long time, and I just wanted to get a feel of where they are now.
Right.
Like,
okay, let's take a look here. Was a Porsche?
it was a Finnish team.
Yeah, it was that
Heiko
Henry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Okay, let's see.
The gap to car number 10 ahead is increasing. It's now 4.5. The track temperature is falling. It's now 26 Celsius.
Myohannon Motorsports. They are currently 18th. It says we're 22nd. That doesn't seem right. What? Oh,
yeah, I have no clue. Maybe my iRacing.
oh no, I was watching the replay. I was like farther back. Maybe that's why. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe my race lab says we're in 31st, but iRacing is saying we're in 22nd. Maybe just hasn't. Maybe it'll just update when we pass the finish line.
Yeah, so I think I have the same issue. Then that's exactly what I was also confused by. That when you were in the car, we were 21st.
Yeah.
And now suddenly we are not. But iRacing still says we are 22nd. So I'm a bit lost now.
Yeah. Also, this track map, I have a pit window thing, so I can actually see where, when I pit, where I'll come out on the track relative to other cars. Like it shows that on the track map. Like if you were to pit right now, you'd come out in you'd come out in clear air just behind the car next to you if you were to pit for whatever setup you have now, or for whatever changes you want to make now. Dude, my favorite camera by far to watch is the gyro cam.
Oh yeah. You should also look at the gyro cam on Formula cars. Like that looks super sick.
Yeah. I think that's the view I used in that onboard that I. Oh no, maybe it was like the cockpit cam. I can't remember. For that Mercedes lap I did. That was the first car I bought on iRacing. Sorry, what'd you say?
That was cockpit indeed. Like the gyro cam is like
was
the driver's head.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I know. I just couldn't remember if I did the cockpit cam or gyro cam because I knew I was kind of going back and forth about which one I wanted to do. Yeah, it's saying we're in P30. Maybe I don't know. Maybe somehow we lost that amount of. Oh, we're in P28 now. So you cross the finish line before you actually pass the cars that are in the pits. So my crew chief updates me like 3 seconds too early. So we're in 28th.
Okay. Still quite a lot of positions behind. Like, did we lose all of those in the pits? I wonder. Like, just staying 20 seconds too long. You know, I was contemplating if it's the option or not.
There is within 16 seconds. There is 5 ahead of you. There's 5 cars.
Yeah, so we lost all of those 5 just in the contemplation phase. Fuck.
Yeah, no, I think that's okay. Let's. I'm going to take a look here. The guy right ahead of us, his last pit was lap 8. So he's halfway through his stint. So he pitted a lap before us.
I mean, I see car 20 or position 26 will box now, like at the end of this lap, car number 2.
Yes, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh, okay, I'm starting to get an idea of the type of information you're wanting. Okay. I'll keep an eye on this then. Yeah, I don't know if this is... Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, the reason that sort of information is helpful is especially when you want to let cars by, right? Like,
yep.
If there's a car behind who is, you know,
crazy
sort of
pacer
behind us on strategy but wants to pass, yeah, I'm happy to let him go because I know I'll gain that position back.
Yep, exactly, yeah.
Yellow flag, watch out.
I don't know what it is.
I do not see anybody. Nobody stopped up ahead, according to the relatives.
Someone towed.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Hey, nice go. What an overtake.
Yeah, exactly.
Those are the overtakes I made yesterday.
Yeah. So the guy we were talking with box has actually got a
okay.
meatball, I think. I don't know.
Sweet. Guy behind you's on a similar strategy. Pitted the lap before you, but just under 4 seconds. It seems like he's catching up a little bit, but I don't know if I'd be too worried. We're still net positive iRating if we finish here.
Yeah. He is catching quite rapidly, I must say.
Mm-hmm. That Ferrari is quick, man. I'm considering trying it. I was looking at the BOP. They buffed that thing too. I think that thing's a sleeper car right now. And I'll be honest, that Ferrari does sound good. That's a good sounding GT3 car. The only one I really dislike the sound of is the McLaren. I think it just sounds so boring.
I don't own it, so I've never heard it.
I think I've only done it in demo drives. The BMW and the McLaren I find boring to drive sound-wise. And sound is actually so important to me, which is kind of ridiculous. But if the BMW sounded better, I'd probably main that car. Especially at the Nurburgring.
I've actually turned down the engine sounds of the cars to help performance. You know, you can
hear the tires,
maximize the tire sounds. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. I have it turned down. I have the tire sounds quite loud, but I have like a dial, so I'll turn the engine sound down and up depending on what I'm feeling.
Because apart from the revs, I really don't mind. Like, the engine sound can be anything. Like, I understand it's a part of immersion.
Yeah.
But for me, like, to just help performance, I've just turned it all down, and all I need is like the rev sound so that I can shift.
Yeah, that's definitely the fastest way to do it. This guy's pretty quick behind you. It's a 2.2K as well. Oh, never mind.
Left side.
On your left. Clear left.
Take it. Yeah. Thank you.
These Ferraris rotate so well here.
Come on, Miles.
I find. Well, for me anyways. Like, I feel like I can trail brake so easily with the Ferrari here.
Yeah. Mid-engine.
Yeah. But even more, I feel like I'm better with it more so than any of the other mid-engine cars. Like the Lamborghini I'm okay with, the McLaren I'm okay with, but the Ferrari just clicks with me. But my pace wasn't as quick as it was with the Porsche or the Mercedes, so I kind of put it on the back burner. But now with the BOP change, maybe I'll try it after the N24. Never mind.
Everyone's getting packet loss. Everyone's getting... Oh my god.
Oh shit. Yeah, he's crashed. He's slow ahead of you. He's definitely got some damage.
No, but like everyone's getting packet loss.
Oh, are you?
I'm as well getting packet loss.
There's an incident in Star Striker. It looks like it's Massa.
I think it's a server issue.
It must be, because that guy just crashed randomly. It must be.
Are you getting any messages on your screen?
No, it's totally fine and smooth and buttery for me.
Because I did get a message. I mean, I still see it on my screen. It's packet loss right now. People are blinking like crazy, but I don't think it's on my side, because then I have not like crashed or anything, whereas others have.
Yeah, I'm looking at this Ferrari. He's got some front end wheel damage on the front left side.
But how is he still that fast? Like, what's going on? How has he caught up like 4 seconds or so after crashing?
Yeah. He is really quick. What the? Wish I could see his inputs. I wish it would let me see that.
Am I lagging or something?
I don't know. Like, you don't look like you are. On his screen, you do look like you are quite slow, but I don't... Maybe this damage isn't really hindering him a lot. And he's just rapid. Maybe this guy's a smurf or something. He did catch up to you super, super quickly, but maybe this damage
like,
isn't hindering him.
He just almost instantly caught up to the back of me, and I was like,
yeah.
Well, didn't he just crash, you know?
Yeah, I don't know, maybe this damage... I bet you on the straight, this damage will hinder him a lot more. Oh my god. I'd maybe just let him by.
Oh, dude, like, he's a bit sketchy.
Yeah, like, I don't know why he's so aggressive through that part. Like, especially with the dotting hut right there. Much better place to pass. I don't know why people try to pass right there. The best overtaking zone is right up here. So he's on his third lap of his stint. So I could see him boxing maybe if he still has his fast repair. I have the steering wheel turned off, and oh, I can look on gyro cam and see if his steering wheel's crooked.
Okay, Miles, the next car is Massa.
It's a little crooked. Honestly, it doesn't look like this he has much hindrance from his damage.
Something strange going on.
He does have 24 off tracks, which is kind of nuts.
Car number 12 is
to have that many already.
The gap is now 1.2. He's faster than you into Haukaken.
Your braking is so smooth. It's like yeah, it's like satisfying. Well, I mean, maybe the load cell does help, but it's like satisfying to watch.
28.
How the car slows down when you're braking. I don't know what it is. I ordered one of those 3D wrap elastometer pedal mods, that rubber insert. I ordered it on Friday, so it's probably gonna be a couple weeks till it gets here, but maybe that'll help until I get load cells.
That's exactly what I have, but those only work on load cells, you know that, right?
Oh,
you can't just put it in a normal pedal.
Maybe I'm thinking of maybe we're thinking of something else, because what I found was like specifically a mod for these non-load cell like Thrustmaster pedals.
Yeah. So maybe then they make multiple elastomer products, sort of. Because
I bought maybe, yeah.
For my load cell, like.
Still there.
Oh, sorry, yeah. This guy is here. I'm not sure how quick he is.
No, I mean, he'll get
Hold your line.
I'm not gonna make it easy for him.
Clear left.
Yeah, fair. He is on a bit newer tires than you. Lap newer. Yeah, so the one I have is specifically for the non-load cell pedals. Like, you put it in the spring.
Right.
Yeah, so.
Because I had the Fanatic load cell pedal.
Okay.
And it is so stiff. Like, it's like you're braking on a wall. You have zero feedback from the pedal.
Oh.
And I'm like, yeah, but I'll never be able to modulate my pressure like that. Like,
yeah.
I need some feedback, right? Like, oh my god, I'm getting massive packet loss.
Really?
The next car is
That's
car number
never
12.
happened to me before. Like, in 2 years of or whatever, 1.5 years of iRacing, it's not once happened. I have like a gigabit connection as well.
I've never even experienced this before, so this must be server side. It's gotta be. The other guy crashed right when you started talking about that.
Yeah. Casper was also complaining, actually, that suddenly he's getting packet loss, and him and myself have the exact sort of provider and connection, like the gigabit connection. So yeah, I'm really
not to B28. Ahead is increasing.
About
it's now
my
2.2 seconds.
I mean, can't get any better from that.
Are you guys both in the Netherlands?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. I go to Scotland every year for the World Pipe Band Championships, and quite often a lot of people from the band will hop over to Amsterdam for a day or something, but I've never ended up going. I should go.
Oh. Next year, if you're here, or next iteration, just pop by.
Yeah, I'd love to. The band is heading there this year, but I'm not heading there this year. I'm staying home. Have you encountered any racing drivers in here? Like any famous ones?
I have one practice session together with a Porsche Cup driver.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I think it was like a week and a half ago. I was in a practice session and Ollie Behrman was in there.
Oh wow.
He was.
Yeah,
I don't.
That's like proper.
But in fairness, I think he was like AFK or something. I only knew he was in there because everybody was talking about it in voice chat, and he was like AFK in the pits and didn't say anything for like 40 minutes and then left.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I mean, but everyone's like, Ollie Behrman's here. I don't even know if he posted a lap. I think he did like it was IMSA Long Beach actually. He was just sitting there in a Porsche 963.
I mean, to be fair, IMSA Long Beach, I would do the same.
Germany
like,
is closing you down.
Track.
The gap has come down to 3.2. He's faster than
and
you,
I couldn't even
entering
get a lap in.
Alcarcan.
Like, it's bumpy and narrow. Like, I was like, okay, this is a different kind of forms.
I did two. When my iRating was plummeting, it's because I forfeited 2 of those races 3 laps in because my wheel kept disconnecting and I didn't want to risk it on a track like that. And I should have learned from the first time, and I lost like 200 iRating in like 1 day from that. But
yeah, I remember that. And then like you were like 1100 iRating, and then a week later you're like 1800. I was like, I've not seen such a steep gain of iRating ever before.
I totally forgot to tell you. You remember how like you reached out to me on Reddit, and you remember that other guy that replied as well? So
yeah, the guy who got salty, right?
Yeah. So I joined his Discord as well because I was like, I'll race with both people. I just want more people to race with. That's all it was for me.
Exactly.
He took it like personally that you did that, and I didn't understand. I thought that was weird. That was a red flag, and the red flags continue.
I mean, I replied to his comment like, dude, I will join your Discord. Like, let's race together. I don't care. Like,
I think he's young.
Like,
it seems like he's in his like early 20s.
So seriously, right? Like,
honestly, it worked out for the best because when my iRating was starting to plummet, I wasn't really chatting with those guys much. They kicked me from their Discord. Didn't say anything. They just kicked me from it, and I reached out to the guy. I was like, hey, I wasn't in the Discord. I think I accidentally left. I was like, no, we removed you, but I'm sorry. I forgot to message you. We were under the impression your iRating was 1500, like you said, but we see it's 1100. And then I explained, like, my wheel's been having issues, and the guy just never responded. So I got my iRating to what it was, and then I just sent him a screenshot of it. I had it at, like, oh shit, this guy just hit you from behind.
On your right. Clear right.
The fuck was that?
Yeah, I have no clue what was that. Now the car is fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's properly fucked.
I'm gonna watch this guy. What the fuck was that?
No. Yeah, the car is done. I think I need to just bring it to the box.
Okay.
To the pits. We need to repair this, otherwise it's not drivable.
Yeah, it doesn't look very drivable
because we are almost at the dot.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of corners. Like if this was mid lap, yeah, it's not possible.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's okay. Honestly, this sort of stuff never really bothers me. I mean, like, it sucks that it sucks that it happens, but I love the idea of the fight of like trying to get it back. I don't know, maybe there was.
Yeah, me too. I mean, that's how it was for us yesterday as well. Like,
man,
exactly this thing happened. Like the guy just missed his braking point or misjudged and ran into the back of us, and then it's like, okay, game over.
Yeah. I mean, we're not even halfway down the race, so I'm not ever overly worried.
The car is completely undrivable. Oh my god.
Is it? Okay. I haven't really looked around to take a look at the damage here.
Like, just go in my cockpit and see the steering angle when I'm going straight.
What the? Where? Couldn't find you for some reason. All right. Oh yeah. We might have like a 10-minute break here.
14 seconds.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the pits for a while now. Like now, look, I'm dead straight.
Yeah.
Look at the steering input.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's like almost 20-degree steering input I have.
Ooh. You're good behind. There's nobody for like a minute behind you.
Yeah. I think we're gonna
Honestly,
lose a fuck ton of positions.
Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, I just wanted to get them all. I don't even care about the result. I just want to get one of these races in before we jump into the 24 hours. So I'm happy we did this. I'd rather do this and get a bad result than do this solo and get a good result. The exception would be if I would have won. If I would have won solo, then I would have preferred that. But I wanted this experience more than the result.
Ahead is pitting. Look out for the pit speed limit. What's your speed limit in the pits?
He didn't do it intentionally, that's for sure. I saw that. He tried to slow it. Yeah, he did. He misjudged and tried to slow down in time. Couldn't.
Box in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
Oh crap! I gotta get better. Fast. I'm still watching the replay. I'm like 30 seconds behind.
Okay. So just click the button just before the frame part. Yeah, we got 10 minutes of repairs.
So stop. I click stop spotting, or.
No, you don't have to do anything.
Oh, okay. Like, don't have to. Okay.
If you want to go to the live view, click the.
Oh yeah. I'm there now. I just I just keep forgetting to do it.
yeah, that happens to me as well. Yeah, but now we're fucked. We're properly fucked.
We still got another half of the race. Yeah. Honestly, I think we could still finish and get a I rating here. Like we're at 32nd place, we would lose two I rating. So I think we'll easily finish in the top 20.
Yeah, I agree. But let's see. Not fully convinced because I've just looked at. I'll send you a link in the chat because now we have nothing to do for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So you can also monitor the race here. This is a nice website that technically you can monitor all the sessions that are live.
Okay.
But, yeah. So it takes a while to.
Oh yeah, I have that open.
Yours. Yeah, that's split. Yeah, okay, you have this open.
Yeah, I think I found it on your Discord or something like that, or maybe those other guys who kicked me out. Maybe it was on their Discord too.
So then, if I look at it, we are. I don't even know where we are. Wait.
This is not.
Oh, we're 33.
Oh, is this the race? Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is. What does that timer mean? 2 minutes 19 seconds. Is that our pit time? Oh, pit status. Oh, okay.
The leader, Zandra, is pitting.
What I don't know what those icons where it's like a human head with a cross, like the red part.
Yeah, I wonder if that means he disconnected. Let's see, what's his name?
Disconnected, right? Yeah,
that's
what I would think as
well. What's this guy's? What's the team name? Pulse Drive Racing Team. Yeah, I can't even spectate him, so he must be disconnected.
Oh, so many cars have just like left.
Yeah, dude.
That's crazy.
That's another way you can get positions in this because people just do that. Or there are people like, this sounds fun. I've never driven the road in the Nurburgring. I'll plant my Logitech G29 on my desk. 2 laps in, they're like, hell no, I'm not doing this anymore. I think probably a third of the field in these splits are people that just do that.
Can we like not do excessive leaving, Roberto?
Hey, this is going to throw us into a bit of a weird one in terms of strategy. Do you want me to still continue this stint?
Yeah, for sure. No, yeah. Continue your stint. Yeah. If you want to do 2 stints, feel free.
No. I'm saying now it will start as a new stint.
Oh, like, yeah. Do you want to do a full stint?
Yeah, then I will do 1 full, and I think conveniently we'll end up with exactly 1 stint left. Hopefully, let's pray for that.
Yeah, otherwise, that'd be nice. The splash and dash is so annoying, but
yeah.
And trying to fuel save on this track is ridiculous.
No, it's just not possible. Especially for an entire lap worth of fuel saving is not possible.
Yeah, it's absolutely not possible.
So we've got 7 minutes, 650 damage still left to fix. That puts us at 2 minutes and 2 hours and 6 minutes left. And a stint is 57. Yeah, we need a splash and dash. Fuck.
Well, we could play traffic too. See if we. I doubt we'll run into traffic, but if we.
And we're also going to be 1 lap down now.
Yeah, that is true.
Bit of an issue.
So the race will be done like 28 laps-ish, I would assume. We'll probably do 28 laps, be my guess.
Yep.
That's what Race Labs is telling me. That's their estimation.
Yeah.
And they're usually pretty bang on with that, too.
Oh my god, no. At least I hope we'll go out on the track in an empty space, but let's see. It's impossible to predict where we will exit.
That guy that... oh yeah, I can see now it says that guy disconnected. Okay, yeah.
The Ferrari or what?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, it looks like it. I think it was that Hentes, wait.
It was the guy called Philippe Massa.
Oh.
I think he's in the pit.
Oh, never mind. Oh,
Number 413, sorry.
Philip Massa, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm actually going to check what's up with the guy. We have 4 minutes, right? So I can quickly check. Yeah, what's up with this dude? He's got horrible damage.
$15 people have disconnected, have left the race. So
Amazing.
we cannot finish 44th place or worse, or 45th place or worse. So that's good.
Oh yeah, I think something horrible happened. Doesn't look like a connection issue to me. He just lost it.
Yeah, like when I was spectating you, it didn't look like packet loss for him, but it was at the exact same time you mentioned it. That's when he started to lose it, so I thought he must have had it too.
Oh, on my screen he was like going all over the place. Like once I saw him like in a tree, like he just like bounced around everywhere. He just
maybe
like I instantly understood it's a packet loss thing.
Maybe it was just you, and he just lost it there, and that's just what it looked like for you.
Yeah, exactly. So I think my packet loss and him losing it coincided. And then I saw him like bouncing barrier to barrier in the tree somewhere. Like he just went all over the place. You know, you get that lag classic issue. Yeah, that's how it looked on my screen.
That makes sense. Okay.
But I don't know why I have this lag because I've never had it before. Like the only issue I've had in iRacing so far, and also that's not an issue specific to iRacing or like a game issue, is I lost power. Like the entire apartment lost power, and then I see. That's it. That's the only thing I've had. So this packet loss is a bit worrying.
No, is your stop done? I think the remove driver thing just popped up.
Ah no, I just entered the car again.
Oh, okay.
So now, yeah. So now it's I think 2 minutes to go. So
okay.
Stay in the car.
Yeah, I mean, if we finish in 34th place, we would lose 7 I rating. Gee, it would be half that, I guess. It says 7 I rating, so I guess it's half that, so 3.5. theoretically.
Yeah, I'm not worried about iRacing anymore.
Yeah, I don't really care too much. I don't really care too much about iRacing. The lower the SOF, the easier the race is to win, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the best day I ever had on iRacing was I had 3 Ringmeister races in a row. I don't think I'll ever do that again, but that was in the Formula 3 cars.
Crazy Nurburgring grind.
Oh yeah, dude, I love this track so much. I already have blisters on my thumbs. Come on. But then again, this wheel sucks, so if I was using my GT3 wheel.
How do you say, tennis racket grips on it or something?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I should do that. I have gloves too, but just the way my thumbs are, I'm very tightly putting my thumbs around there, and I don't need to. I should just be squeezing from the outside of the wheel or something like that. It's easier to do that in the GT3 wheel. On this one, I just naturally wrap my thumbs around there, and it's giving me blisters. But I have gloves too, which do help. But
yeah.
But I'm not spending that kind of money on sim racing gloves. I got these like cycling gloves off Amazon for $15, and they even have the little pads so I can text.
I think any gloves are gloves. I mean, I did get those sparkle ones that are made for sim racing apparently.
Yeah.
Like $30. They're not bad, but they're not like outrageously great or something.
Yeah, fair enough.
The next ones would be just normal gym gloves with the finger cutouts. I think those would be even better. You get more tactile feedback, but also not destroy the wheel or get blisters on the palm.
Yeah, I didn't even consider that. I
think those would be my next ones.
Yeah, I should have got fingerless ones. These cycling ones are nice, but they have just a hair more padding on the palms for like if you crash on your bike than I would expect. But I was used to it within 5 minutes, so it wasn't too bad. And they're cool. Like my hands don't get too hot in them. They're awesome.
There's an incident in Haukaken. You think it might be Paradise?
I bought some of these Amazon Solo Queen sim racing gloves, but they have a Velcro strap that's really annoying, and they're kind of uncomfortable. They were like $35 too.
Yeah, I never close my Velcro straps because otherwise then it gets too warm. So
yeah.
I just leave it like open towards the end.
Yeah. But if I would do that, it was like kind of in my peripherals, and it would fly in my vision. It was just annoying to look at. So I cut them off with scissors, and then the gloves just weren't comfortable anymore. I was like, this sucks. So I just bought new ones.
Right. So luckily we have come out in a bit of a free air. At least even behind, it's like for 12 seconds there's no one.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a leader behind me directly now, so I have to be careful. But at least the car feels nice.
Yeah, that's most important. Especially we have another half of the race to go. So I think definitely try and get the repairs. I think so many people will just give up like an hour and a half in if something like that happens to them. I think that's probably why 15 of these solos left.
Yeah. I actually never give up on the endurance races. I feel like there's something about it like that goes against it in my mind. Like, just finish it. Like, sure, you'll be, I don't know, 100 laps down even in a different track. But like, I don't know, there's something about it to finish.
Exactly. That's what I wanted to do, the 24-hour solo if I couldn't find a team. I wanted to just see how much I could do.
The gap's now 11
that's
seconds.
Brutal, man. That's really
quicker than us.
I wouldn't like try to do 24 hours of racing. I would like race maybe 4 or 5 hours here and there, go watch TV.
Yeah.
I'll go like have a 7-hour, 8-hour sleep too. Like I wouldn't do anything crazy, but I would like spend the weekend trying to do it, kind of thing. I'd probably finish like 150 laps down, but I would just want to finish it. That's all I want. So if I wasn't able to find a team, I was gonna create a second account and just get that account to like de-license and
yeah.
I knew I'd get disqualified, but I don't really care. I had to forfeit like 3 or 4 races in the last 2 weeks because of this wheel issue, so that sucked because those were endurance races. And I was like, this isn't a risk. I'm gonna take somebody else out, like let alone myself. Like this isn't fair to other people. If I ruined a race for a team of 2, or a team Or even just a solo, I would just like, man, I just ruined two guys'
rising.
afternoons. Like that's just
Celsius.
yeah. Because I was being selfish, so I'm not worth the risk. You're racing the guy behind the leader behind you, and he's pretty quick. 2300 I rating. And he's keeping up with the leader.
All right, I'll probably just let him through then.
Yeah, fair enough. He is in a Mustang as well. That thing is a little bit slower now, but I mean, it feels good. I have trouble catching up to them.
Yeah.
Easily one of the best sounding cars on this game. I used to not be a Mustang fan until I never liked a lot of like American cars until iRacing.
The gap to P1
Yeah,
behind is now 4.9
actually also
seconds.
bought the
2
Mustang
laps ahead.
way later into, like after buying or getting into iRacing, and purely because on one of the events it was like a meta. Yeah, the Suzuka 1000 last year. Apparently it was the car of choice. I was like, okay, well, I'll buy it. It's a decent car, not my favorite, but it's quite quick on certain tracks.
Yeah, I really like the Mustang GT3. I think Ford did a fantastic job with that car. They really improved the Mustang over the years.
Yeah.
It handles quite well, and I think I remember watching some videos saying that they made a really active effort to get that engine as low and as far back and as close to the cockpit as possible. So it's
6.5.
It's almost in like a central position, which I think that's a really good idea. Oh, I see how you did that. You entered that in. Are you in third or second? Oh, you okay? Okay.
So you brake in a straight line, and then enter it sideways in second already.
Okay. I'll watch you do that a couple more times. For some reason, I just can't get settled in the Mustang like I can in the Mercedes or the Aston Martin. I wish the Aston Martin was faster because I love that car.
It's low speed acceleration is too slow. Like,
yeah,
come on.
Yeah. But it sounds so good, looks so good.
Yeah.
The dash is really goofy. I don't like the dash though.
And it's got incredible downforce, so it feels very grippy.
Yeah.
But then the acceleration is so poor.
Yeah. That leader's coming up behind you.
I hope he has a bit of a sense to wait until the safe spot, but let's see.
It probably does. He's got a 16-second gap on second place.
Yeah, exactly. So
and
I hope he's a
three
bit more
cars in
sensible
between.
and patient.
Yeah, he probably is. There's 3 cars in between him too, and 2 of them are racing. So that guy's got a storm to work his way through to even catch the leader.
Left side, clear left.
No, man.
No, that was a light tap. Let's take a look.
No, I think I messed up the car again. I was too focused on the leader. Fuck.
Yeah, dude, that corner is, I don't know what it is. It does not feel good this weekend. That's where I crashed yesterday. That's where I adjusted my wing yesterday. I was like, why am I getting so much understeer there? I can't blame. Dude, that's the exact same corner I hit. That corner has been a problem today, in this weekend.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's debris there. I didn't get a debris flag.
No, I think, you know what? Fuck this, man. Like, I was being a bit too cautious about the leader. I should just.
All good.
Ahead is
You have
now
wheel damage?
2.1.
Yeah, you do, I think. It looks like rear wheel damage.
It's not that bad, though.
No? Okay.
Oh, there's wing damage?
No, there looks like there's rear, right, and front wheel damage. It feels okay?
Yeah, it feels alright.
Oh, really? Okay. That's good then. I mean, the bodywork looks fine.
Yeah, I think it was a straight hit to the front wheel.
Paradise,
Or the
getting
rear, I
closer.
don't even
The gap's
remember.
now
Yeah, it just the
2.5.
rear wheel looks like it's
Quicker than
pushed
you entering
inwards just a
Alcarcan,
tiny bit.
P34.
I'll share my screen. Do you have Discord
No, I
immediately?
can't.
Oh, okay, you can't look.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I've minimized Discord, so I won't. be
Okay,
able to
okay,
see.
fair enough. Never mind. Depending on how long these repairs are, I might be. Oh yeah, and yeah, it looks all right. I mean, it looks a lot worse on the outside than when I'm spectating you. Like when I'm looking in the cockpit and the gyro cam, it looks fine. When you look on the outside, it kind of looks messed up. But on the it's weird.
I mean, it's drivable, but like not dead straight. You know, like the steering is a bit bent.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. The rear wheel looks so much worse than the front wheel. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just kind of a camera glitch or something. Maybe when we pass the finish line, it'll correct it. That very quick guy's about 2 seconds behind you. And the oh, no, it's a different guy, actually. Where did this guy come out? He's on the third lap of his stint. Oh, yeah, I can spectate him and see how he's doing.
Yeah.
This really is a useful tool. He just let that really fast Ferrari driver by, so that Ferrari driver's coming up on you.
But the Ferrari driver is like lapped, right?
Let me see.
It shows the Ferrari driver is first for me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry, yeah, but he's quick. He's quick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm keep worrying about this Mustang driver, but he's already passed you. I was trying to remember where he was. Yeah. So he's a lap down, but he's pretty quick.
Yeah, I'll just let him through.
Yeah. Or he's 2 laps down, actually. He's on his second lap of his stint.
The track temperature is
This
decreasing.
Ferrari,
It's
or
now
this BMW
26
might try to
Celsius.
take advantage of you letting him by and trying to sneak by as well. So be prepared for him to try and maybe try something.
Yeah.
Paradise is gaining on you. The gap's now 1.6 seconds. They're faster than us into Alcarcan.
Second place is starting to catch up to this group too, and third place is about 40 seconds behind him. So, and second place is very quick, despite the I rating, hence the smurfing problem you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I can see the steering wheel when I spectate you. For some reason I thought I couldn't. Okay, because I have the steering wheel turned off for me.
Yeah, when you turn it on, you can see it.
Yeah, I forgot that it shows it for me in the replay. So that's why I've been watching the gyro cam, because I thought only that cam shows it. So yeah, it looks fine. It looks so much worse from the outside. What the?
No, but like, look at it when I'm going straight. It still has a good 5 degree bias to the left when I'm going straight.
Yeah.
But it's doable. Like, it's not bad at all.
Yeah, I see that.
Also, the car feels more or less consistent.
Right. This Ferrari is behind you. Oh, you got a blue flag now.
Yeah, how do I have a blue flag? Ah, because of the guy behind him.
Yeah. Yeah, the second place guy is, yeah.
Car left, clear left.
That BMW is sneaking up right behind him, and you're racing him.
Car left. Clear left.
He does have a Red Bull livery.
Oh my god.
I mean, I'm just passing the relevant information. That's all. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, that's a very important piece of information there.
I do rock the Red Bull livery a lot, though. It's so good. It's so good looking.
Yeah. I mean, nothing against the livery. It's just that people think that livery will make them fast.
Yeah. And it's good. When you run that livery, people avoid you.
Yeah.
If you weren't,
a good way of looking at it.
if I wasn't racing with you, I was probably gonna rock Verstappen's livery.
Oh, I'll be fine with it. I'm not like against it.
No, I was
just
thinking if we're racing together, I'd like the team livery thing. And I wanted to try it out because I changed this livery the other day, so I'm changing it every week.
To make the liveries.
Trading paints. I have the pro subscription, so I just use the paint builder.
Yeah. Same.
I think it's worth it.
I found that was the easiest. Like the Photoshop and GIMP, that's a bit too complicated.
Yeah. Especially with ChatGPT's around. My MylesRacing thing, I made that with ChatGPT. I don't want to use too much AI with stuff. I'm not gonna use it for any video editing, but like logos and things like that, maybe I'll use it just to.
Yeah.
Like I just told them make me a different number 14, and it did. I was like, all right, I'll use that. He's just flashing, yeah.
Go, dude, now.
I think the issue is a lot of these F1 drivers come into this game with the sense that you have to move over if you're being lapped, and it's not the case in endurance racing.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
I'm still struggling to get used to that because I'll just do it just out of respect, because I'm just not even gonna take I just don't feel it's worth the risk unless I'm like actively fighting someone. But I think a lot of people just expect you to move over, especially in the very low splits, because I expected people to move over.
The driver in front of us is Paradise.
And people wouldn't, and I'd be like, what the fuck? Protest.
The gap
So
to
we
Paradise
might
ahead
gain
is now
2 more
1.4.
positions. So if you go to iTelemetry
Okay.
and then check the guys ahead of us, like BS team and the guy above it. Like BS team is in the pits and the guy above is disconnected for some reason.
Oh yeah, Call of Racing. Yeah, he's gone.
But is he gone in the race as well? Like, could you check that?
Oh, I see what you're asking me. Okay, I see what you're asking me.
Just like
Sorry.
go to his and
All right.
if it shows like, oh, disconnected or something, then we know that those
Call
two
of Racing.
positions
Yeah,
are-
he's gone. Yeah. He's
Okay,
not
so
even there.
we have, and yeah, now also we
35.
are updated.
Yeah,
too.
you're just
we are promoted.
You're just gaining to
Yeah.
where he disconnected, I guess. You just.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
So now we are ahead of them.
Oh, we even see the split we're in. Okay, it says split 21.
Yeah.
I've never known like where else to see that until after the race. Is there a way to know that? Like while we're watching this?
You have to go to your UI.
UI.
There is, but quite complicated to explain.
Oh, okay, that's
While
not necessary. I have a yeah, you're good. I have a way to see it here. That's all that matters. I just didn't know if there was a way. So I'd always just look afterwards to see what split I was in. Yeah, we're in the
I find
21st
this tool
split.
very handy.
Yeah, oh yeah, I do too. I'm very happy. I always have that open on my... I have another monitor that's wall mounted, and that's where I have it.
Especially for the like the special events. Like imagine like you do your stint, and I've gone to bed just to catch up on sleep or wait for my next stint. I'm lying there. I still want to quickly check on how the race is going. Yeah, okay. I just open this tool and I know everything about everything.
Yeah.
on my phone, like without going to the PC, turning on.
Oh, there's
iRacing
an
or
app
like
for
that.
this, like for your phone.
No, you can
There's an
just.
incident in
What I mean is just use the
It looks
same
like
link.
it's Sund.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Like the link I sent to you in the chat.
Oh,
That's the one you're
okay.
using,
I'll
right?
just, yeah.
Yeah, if you can just open that link on the phone and it still
Yeah, I didn't even
works,
think of
so-
that. I didn't even think of that.
and then you can just like monitor the race from wherever you are.
Perfect.
That's pretty handy for the long special events.
Yeah. My sleep schedule is not great, so I can be kind of available. I'm usually up pretty early. Like I'm usually up by around 4 to 5 a.m. my time.
Oh, that's sick.
And I'm usually in bed by like 9, 10 p.m. Very like weird.
Well, that's quite similar to mine actually, but I'm not that extreme. Like I think I'm more of a 11 to 6 sort of a person.
Oh, fair. That's I think that's mostly my meds, my medication. That Vyvanse is a bit of a, I guess it's similar to Adderall, right? It's like a stimulant. So it's definitely made my sleep schedule weird. I'm still adjusting to it. But I used to be like, 11 to 6. Yeah, I can be available
The gap to
pretty much any time from when the race starts to the whole weekend now, thankfully.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know what I might honestly do, depending on when our race finishes, I might register into the next one just myself, depending on how tired I am. I say that with wishful thinking, and I probably won't, but if I feel okay, that is going to be the plan. I want to do another one by myself with like a.
That'd be crazy.
I'm not going to do anything crazy. I might only do like 10 laps or something like that, but I just want to be I just want to take part in it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Well, next person is about 30 seconds behind you, down 2 laps, but quite quick. And they're pretty early into this stint. I'm actually sort of excited to do a stint from far back to see if I can kind of wrestle in for a win or something like that. Even if this race, I don't think it'll overlap the production car challenge, I'm gonna like tab over and register for it anyways. And even if I start like down 3 laps, I'll still do it. It's production car challenge. There's gonna be people, it'll be like, that'll be probably their 8th race ever. And they'll have misclicked and clicked into that by accident. Those are my favorite people to race against. I thought these races were 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh, guy in P3 has the fastest lap, 7:54.5. He's got 2.1 I rating, so that kind of checks out. That's fair.
Yeah. Although it's really still good for 2.1.
Mm-hmm. This guy by himself, Black Forest Racing. He is.
Like 2.1 I rating, I expect like 757s and things like that.
Yeah.
Not like your 753s.
Yeah, it's a little crazy. I should go back and look at what the conditions were for my fastest lap. I could probably find that on my Garage 61 or something. I'll look later. This is a little more important.
The gap to Paradise ahead is increasing. It's now 7.1.
I have a fuel calculator as well. You can't actually see it on my stream because my camera box actually blocks it. But for some reason, it's not showing when I'm not in the car. I can't see like what your fuel is from that. I can see it on the dash and whatnot, but I just can't see it from that fuel calculator when I'm not in the car.
That's strange.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I usually just check it from the iRacing black boxes.
Yeah,
that's where you
spitting.
select your strategy.
Yeah, that's the way I have been since that's been. I like it because it'll tell me like
Zandra is
it'll kind of give me like an average fuel use, optimal fuel use, and kind of stuff.
Chicana Hohenrhein. We think it might be Paradise.
It's helpful for some of the cars that don't have a lot of that fuel information on their dash too, because some cars have like none. Like for some, I don't know why this car doesn't have the brake bias information on the dash. I like if I don't have to have a telemetry for it open, I like having it off. So if there's more stuff on the dash, the better.
Keep digging. B34.
The Ferrari dash is easily the best GT3 dash in my opinion. It's got so much information on it.
I like the Porsche one the best.
Oh, actually, yeah. Sorry. Porsche one. Yeah, Porsche one's the best.
I think it's also very well designed. You get like 2 pages of information,
and
you
it's
can switch between the two.
Very aesthetically laid out.
Yeah.
Mercedes is just like purpose built.
Martin.
Yeah, yeah, it looks ridiculous. This is my biggest issue with the car. I'm not a fan of the Mustangs either.
But I don't even rely on the dashboards of the cars. Like I have like a Xenon Edge, like the Corsair screen.
Oh.
Between it's mounted literally behind my steering wheel, so it's between the screen and the steering wheel, and there I can just customize all sorts of information.
Oh.
And then I don't
Flag
like the car
incident in
dashboard at
Sabine
all.
Schmidt's curve. It looks like Sund.
Maybe I should
I
get
can
something
send
like
a
that.
picture of my setup later.
Sure. Maybe I should get something like that. Maybe I'll wait till I get like a rig.
Oh yeah, I mean for sure. Like I don't think it'll work very well.
Yeah, probably
this setup
not.
because of the way it's designed.
Yeah. '28th place is. Oh, he's on cold tires. Actually, he just came out of the pits. Or not 23rd place. The guy right behind you. Mick Vickers. Get the right telemetry open here. There we go. Car 999. I'll just say the car number. I wonder if I'd make it on Ferrari's F1 team as an engineer. I mean, the bar can't be that high from what I've heard, from what I've had to listen to them for the last couple of years. Yeah. We are checking. I just have to say that in an Italian accent. I think I'm golden.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one thing that's cool about Crew Chief is the different voices. So you can choose what voice you want. And they'll say like different things. Like you can even have a swear filter.
But does it work like with voice commands, or you have to bind buttons and stuff?
Whatever you want. I have all.
Oh.
I just have it just give me the information I want, so I don't use the voice commands or bind with buttons. It just gives me the information that I really need. Everything else is just kind of extra. But yeah, you can have it on like open mic, and it works with a keyword. Like you could name it whatever you want. You can name it Bono, and that will be the activation word. And then you can choose whether or not you want to have a beep indicating when it's on, and all kinds of different customizations. You can ask it questions like, "What's my fuel like?" But like, sometimes you have to word them exactly in a way for it to understand, and it's that's why I ultimately turned that feature off.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But
I mean, I think I can also just map a button, right? Like
yeah, exactly. That's also an option too. You can do that as well.
I wonder if they have like a Stream Deck plugin that you can use your Stream Deck for.
I would imagine so. I would imagine they would, to be honest. I really would assume they would. I think there's like hotkeys and keybinds that you can do within the UI.
Oh, but then then you can map it to any controller, right? Like
Stream
Deck or a button
exactly.
or whatever.
Yeah. I have a little $30 Amazon button box that's got like the damage that the spotter, like the AI spotter in iRacing says. I have it so it just says that text on the screen, and the same for weather and what else? Some other stuff, headlights or not headlights, but wipers. Just for now, I have those buttons on my GT3 wheel, but this wheel's a little bit more limited.
So for your wheelbase, the issue was actually the wheel?
It was, but
oh wow!
Coincidentally enough, the 598 has a very similar issue with the base itself, but apparently that issue stems from the power supply. But my power supply is fine. I've had no issues with it, so I just couldn't seem to. I assumed the problem was the wheel base itself. So it's just like out of
because
when I was doing
you're saying the wheel causes the pedals to fail, like
and I didn't
that's a strange one,
and I didn't understand that, and I couldn't understand why it was doing that. And when the Thrustmaster support was going through all the troubleshooting, they're like, "Have you tried your default wheel again?" And I was like, "Holy crap, no, I haven't." And I did, and it worked just fine, no disconnects, nothing. And I was explaining the problem, and they said, "Yeah, most likely it's how this wheel is communicating with the pedals and the wheelbase, or lack of communicating." And when I opened it up, I saw that ribbon was pinched, and I was like, that's gotta be it. So even though it was pretty much my installation error, they're sending me a free ribbon, so that's nice of them.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But I did buy this off Amazon like 3 months ago, so I mean, I like warranty and all that stuff, so
yeah, exactly.
they probably were going to anyways. Yeah, the only complaint is they don't give me a tracking number. They don't know where it's shipping from, so I have no idea when or how I'm gonna get it. I assume someone will just throw it through my bedroom window, like attached to a rock or something like that, and that'll be that.
But like, they didn't send you any email or anything?
Well, they did. They told me that it's been shipped, and I was like, "Do you guys have a tracking number?" It's like, "We don't, but feel free to reach out if you have any other further questions." I was like, "Who do you give it to? A carrier pigeon?"
Yeah, or maybe they just send it by like unregistered post, which is like without tracking number, but it'll make it in like a month or so.
Oh, no, maybe, yeah. I don't mind using this wheel. I have everything kind of bound that I need to use. The guy directly ahead of us, or like position-wise, is pitting now.
Yeah, but are they pitting for tires or something happened?
Let me see.
I think just tires.
Why can't I? Oh, okay, it's Sean Kaiser. I will get better at maneuvering my way through this, but at the moment I'm... Okay, yeah, he is in the pits. He just came out of the pits. He must have just been filling up on fuel.
Yeah.
Didn't look like he... I don't know if it'll show me an animation if he's changing his tires or not, but it didn't look like it.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh, okay, so I'm not sure. He's part of Witty Team Name.
Yeah.
Team Coca-Cola. Oh my goodness. Car behind is a lap down, but he's starting to... Looks like he might be starting to close in on you. I don't know if he changed tires or not. He's on an outlap. Oh, no, he's not.
Is it the Red Bull BMW?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, he crashed massively at the end of the day. So I guess he's just had his repairs and new tires, full fuel probably.
Yeah, probably.
No, come on. Understeer.
Looks like you're starting to pull away from the guy behind. The BMW? Or the car, well, the real, that, like the actual car behind, not the guy position-wise behind.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the guy that lapped car that's directly behind you is starting to fall back a little bit.
Oh, okay. I guess my tires are too warm. I'm going horrible understeer.
Yeah, I think that's what was happening to me yesterday. I think that's why. That's probably why I crashed in that corner. I'm putting too much stress in that final sector on the rear tires because it's so fast and so flat out. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm just like sliding on the surface every turn.
See, with if this fuel calculator thing was working, but it only seems to work when I'm in the car, it would tell me how many laps of fuel remaining in the race there would be. Like, well, like 13 laps worth of fuel remaining that we need, or something like that. It helps. It makes planning like the end game strategy a lot easier. But I wish it was showing up. So I'm trying to like take a look. Estimated we got 27 or 28 laps that were good, so about 10 laps left, I think.
It's going to be that annoying case of the last lap we need to do a splash and dash.
Yeah, maybe.
That's fine. I mean, it's not going to change our race a lot now.
Yeah, I don't mind at all. Nothing wrong with doing a couple laps on low fuel car. At least it's lighter.
Yep.
Porsche is starting to gain on you. He's a lap down, but he's quite quick. Two laps down, but he is on his 4th lap of his stint, so I think the same as you. Or no, 1 lap less than you, I think. I love the TV3 camera. The drive-by, it looks so cool. iRacing did a good job of making this look good.
B33.
I mean, as it stands, we'll only lose 3 I rating in 33rd place.
Yep.
So it's not looking too bad, actually.
That also makes sense, right? They were very close to the midpoint of the field, so...
Right, yeah. We got about a third of the race left too. I'd estimate 8 or 9 laps. 9 or 10
Yeah,
maybe.
I mean, I've got to do 2 laps, including this one.
Do you want to keep going for a bit, or do you want me to hop in? What was your, what were you thinking?
No, you will have to hop in to
Okay.
make it a fair share.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's rules for. Oh, yeah, there is rules for this, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
It's not, I mean, it's not like you must hop in. But
Okay, okay,
best if you do, just to be on the safe side.
okay. Fair. Okay. Well, how is it feeling drive wise with the damage? It's feeling okay.
Oh, totally fine. No, it's just
Okay.
you have to get used to the offset steering. That's about it. But
Okay.
balance is quite all right.
Okay.
So
If it's
you're okay with, like,
Red
driving
spelled. It looks like it's
a bit of
sunned.
2 degree, 5 degree bend steering, but everything feeling fine, then don't take the optional repairs.
Okay. If it's like maybe like 10, 15, 20 seconds maybe, but if it's
Yeah,
like if it's like a minute or so, or I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to lose any more time if I don't need to. If it's drivable, yeah. I'm just gonna
I mean,
go.
you can also see, not to boast, but my lap times are completely fine.
Yeah, that's it, exactly. Like it's just when you spectate, you'll see what. Oh my god, it literally just changed. The car looked like the front right. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. The right side tires, front and rear, looked like they were like pushed in and like very crooked. That's why I kept asking. But now it just like my screen just like flashed for a second, and now they look fine.
Yeah.
So it must have been just a visual bug. That's why I was so doubtful. I was like, how does it feel fine? It looks terrible. Okay. I'm going to go. I just walk around for just a couple minutes before I hop back in.
Yeah, you have about 10 minutes or so still. So
Okay.
take it easy.
Sounds good. I have the stream going downstairs too, so I can see what lap you're on down there.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back.
Amazing.
The gap to B2 behind is now 3.5. 2 laps ahead. Okay, Miles, the next car is 2 laps behind.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Fucking hell.
Activate limiter.
Yeah, I had to change the strategy.
Oh, you're in the
Box
pits.
in 5,
Yeah, I had to change the
4,
strategy, so we will have to repair the
3,
damage.
Oh,
2,
okay, okay.
1.
Alright, perfect.
Box now.
Well, not perfect, but I a little bit more of a break. I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
How long
it's
am I
a
repairs?
6 minute. That's
Oh,
what I
okay.
thought.
Oh, that's not too
It's
bad.
6 minute repair. Well, I guess we fucked this race, but
Oh, dude, I don't care. Do I? Okay. Oh, okay, I see. There we go. Can I go race?
2 litres remaining.
Okay.
I would suggest at least if you have a ignition key bound to your car,
Yeah,
then just turn off the car.
Yeah, it's off, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Fucking hell, man.
that's all good. I'm gonna go, like, have a quick snack downstairs.
Yeah, sure. I'm also gonna get something to drink. We
All
have
right.
like 6 minutes, so.
Yeah, I'm setting a little timer on my phone here.
Yeah.
5 minutes, 25 seconds. I'll be back.
And I'm back.
I'm back.
Yeah. I think we must have about 1 minute 30 left.
Yeah, a minute 45 it says.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know. We can't do a lot from here. I think we will drop back a couple more positions. Yeah, there goes one.
Still a long race.
I think
Not a
the
lot of
lowest
time.
we can go is 35 right now.
Yeah.
Because the
Oh, yeah.
yeah, the 36th guy is like a lap down, so we are fine.
Oh, okay. Oh, my wheel's turning. They're fixing something. The mechanics are working hard.
It's good news. I really need to work on letting people by. I get distracted, especially around the Nurburgring.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. I think in my first stint, there was a guy, I had no idea he was right behind me. And I just glance over and there's big Mercedes grill in my, taking up the whole camera. Like, oh shit. It's like, how long have you been there?
Yeah. Exactly. All right, man. Ready to punch it.
I got a coffee. I'm excited. I always drive the best in the mornings. If I could drive in the morning, it's always the best for me. It's where I feel the most awake, I guess. I think it's probably like that for a lot of people, I guess.
Yeah. We are good to go. How much left? Yeah.
Okay.
The pit exit's clear.
You've got fast guys. Oh no, there's the pit. Sorry, my relative was.
Yeah, it does look like I'm 10 seconds ahead, 23 seconds behind. I got the leader behind though. I'll keep an eye on that guy. Oop.
Wait, we got a black flag for some reason?
Yeah, I cut the corner. I just gotta slow down.
Oh, seriously? That was a slowdown? What the
Yeah,
hell?
dude, that corner is fucking ridiculous. That corner is absolutely ridiculous.
For a moment, I thought it was like
Chicane
speeding in
Hohenrein.
the pits.
It looks
or
like
because
Oh,
I
no.
entered the pits
Given
quite
the time back
aggressively.
now, the penalty's clear.
Oh no, it seemed like we were good from that. The track's a lot cooler than it was yesterday during my race.
Yeah, 25 right now.
I think the track got to 30 or 31 or something. It was like super sunny for half the race. I'm trying to get better at not spiking the brakes. And it's a bit of a learning curve. Maybe it's easier with load cell, but
Load cell, yeah, that's what I was going to say. You need a bit of a load cell help there.
yeah. Maybe with like the type of brake I have, maybe spiking the brake isn't as bad. I don't know.
I mean, as long as you're running ABS, spiking won't do any harm. It will just be slower.
Yeah.
Like without ABS, if you just go spiky, yeah, you're in the wall. still have cold tires, just a reminder.
Yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Actually, I forgot that.
It did look quite sketchy from the outside when you took that.
Yeah, I had to let off a lot.
Yeah.
I had to remember the last second and flug plats there. I remembered it the last second. I was like, ooh, not that quick. That was almost bad. And a heavy car too.
Yep.
Next guy I'm racing is pretty far ahead, 1.5 minutes. Oh, this guy was in my last race, Sean Kaiser, last night.
Okay. Yeah, he's near the carousel right now.
Damn, I had a really wide open split. The guy was 1,400, and the guy that won the race was like 3K. Do you want to do the, because my fuel calculator is estimating it'll be 2 laps after this stint?
No, that must be done by you because then it's
Oh,
quicker
really?
than the driver's. Yeah, the driver change.
Gotcha. Okay. Good to know. I didn't know that. So I just want to I'll complete 2 laps and then I'll know the pit window's open, and if there's any more beneficial time to pit earlier, then I could do that. But plan A will be to drain this tank, and then
Yeah, exactly.
it's kind of the rule of thumb I've tried to use anyways.
Basically, in 2 laps, you're free to quit whenever you want, but ideally towards the end.
Yeah, because you can drain off as much weight as you can. It is pretty crazy, the top speed difference. Like during flug plats with a full car, it's like 10, 11 kilometers an hour slower.
Yep.
The gap to P1 behind is now 4.5. 3 laps in front.
Leader's catching up to me. I'm probably just gonna straight up move over for him, to be honest.
Yeah. I think he'll conveniently catch up around Dottinger, but let's see if it's earlier then.
Yeah, my tires still feel a little not quite optimal yet.
We also get 3 seconds behind, so I
Yeah,
think
true.
the correct spot.
I'm just going extra slow through that corner. There was a debris flag there, so I bet you that's why we were crashing. I didn't notice it. I thought there wasn't one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw a debris flag. I bet you that's why I've crashed there, you've crashed there.
Yeah. Well, now you've got the guy. Yeah, he's also flashing you now.
Yeah.
So I would let him go.
I'll give him a bit of a tow and then I'll move over.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear left.
He's almost done his stint too. I think he's just about to start his 6th lap.
That's correct.
Another option, little pit strategy I'm doing, because there's obviously plan A of kind of finishing off this stint and then putting 2 laps of fuel in and not changing tires, but there's also the option of if there's 9 laps left, maybe I'll box in lap 4 or lap 5 and change tires too.
You know, changing tires is never going to be faster because you spend a lot of time on cold tires, like a lot of the parts.
Oh yeah, right.
Cold tires is way slower than the benefit of new tires.
Right, okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, that makes sense. I was purely thinking like based off pit stop timings, but I wasn't really factoring in the cold tires, yeah.
Yeah, the cold tires are really slow on iRacing especially.
Yeah, fair enough. Good to know. I think I might have... Damn, I think I could have had a couple better results if I would have done that.
Yeah, like usually you can do 1.5 stints on one set of tires, so that's what I mentioned earlier, right? Like if you have like half a stint left, don't change tires.
Gotcha.
The other thing is if you overdo it, so if you really have like, I don't know, 70% of the stint left, or
Okay,
something
Miles,
like that,
fuel
then you go,
window
okay, I'm
opens
not
on
gonna
lap
change tires.
20. It'll close
You
on
actually
lap
get a meatball
25. We didn't
because of
record pit
puncture.
timings. The fuel estimates are not
gotcha.
going to be
So
great.
built in. Yeah.
Interesting. Ooh. My screen skipped right in the apex of that corner. Like, what terrible timing.
I'm having those issues as well today, and I never have such issues. Like,
So that's the issue that you're experiencing? Is that?
yeah, like
oh,
frame
okay.
drops, right? Essentially,
Yeah. Oh yeah, it
like
feels like it
flickering.
freezes for a second.
Yeah, exactly. But I started getting it after the recent iRacing update. Nothing like today or something, but like
A few days
that
ago or whatever?
glitchy issue, yeah. Like that popped up after the Season 2 update.
Interesting. Yeah, because I'm just starting to notice it now. It's starting to happen to me. I assumed it was because I was streaming, so a lot of the resources being used up. 'Cause I already get a lot less frames when I stream, so I just assumed all those issues were because of that.
The gap to P2 behind.
What's up,
is now
Anxious?
4.73
It's going okay.
laps
We're
ahead.
recovery mode, but we still have a decent amount. We still have an hour left. We're ahead of where we started, so that's good. I think we started, what, 36th? Was it? I can't remember.
I think even 40th, right?
Oh, yeah, maybe. Look at
We're
us.
like 42nd, actually. Yeah, we are 9 places up.
Oh, man. Second place is catching up. He's about halfway done his stint. Oop, wrong gear. Timed it perfectly, and then this guy, I'll let him pass in the dotting. I can't pronounce it. I'm gonna try to. My butchered American English.
Sorry, I'm a bit distracted because I'm looking at 2 cars ahead.
Oh, that's all good.
Binned it.
Oh, really? Ooh,
Yeah, I'm
okay.
contemplating or like calculating whether we can reach up to them or not. Let's see. Looking at how severe the damage was. Oh, ironically, oh my god, coincidentally they lost it at the same corner.
Oh, really? As we
where
did?
You're getting the debris flag? Yeah, exactly the same, like crashed into the outside barrier there. But yeah, I mean, they crashed at like crazy speeds, so
Oh.
they're gonna be... Yeah, okay. They're gonna be...
I was getting much more understeer there today and last night than I've ever gotten there running this setup. So that's why I changed my setup mid-race yesterday, because I thought maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe there was some part of the update that I don't understand, or I don't know.
Yeah. No, that corner definitely felt tricky today as well.
Yeah. I guess maybe just the current track conditions for this NEC event, I guess.
B32.
Another guy quit the race, by the way.
Sorry?
Another guy quit the race
Oh, really?
ahead of us, yeah.
What an
Just
overtake.
checking Why?
Last of the late disconnectors.
Exactly. Not even sure what happened, like... Oh, seriously? For that he quit?
3/4 of the way through.
Yeah, like guy spins out on cold tires. Wait, I'm checking. Doesn't even hit anything.
I'm not warming these up. Screw this.
Seriously?
I'm so excited to race Toyota GR86s here at 130 kilometers an hour for 2 hours after this. It is pretty fun. Those cars are so slow that they have the same braking points as the Mercedes F1 car does here.
Holy shit.
But just for different reasons. It's not fast enough to need to brake later.
Yeah.
Or brake earlier. But yeah, it's like almost identical braking points. It's pretty funny. And almost every fast corner section it can take flat out. Like Flugplatz, like all through here, you don't have to lift the gas pedal once. You just pretty much super glue it to the floor. The M2s are a handful though.
Oh yeah, never liked that car.
Me neither.
I don't know how that's a rookie car, by the way.
I don't either, and it's always, every time I do those production car endurance challenges, it's always the lowest safety ratings that are full of M2s. It's always like the D-class drivers gravitate to that car, despite it being the hardest car to drive in the series.
Yeah.
Maybe because it's the fastest, I guess, but it's only fastest in a straight line. The Toyota catches up to it in the Nordschleife. You have to leave like a 30-second gap, or else you're mingling with the BMWs the whole race.
Like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I should go back and learn the slow cars. Maybe it'll help my GT3 technique.
It definitely helped me learn how to trail brake better, that's for sure. Because it's a lot easier to learn to trail brake on those cars, that's for sure. Because they're so slow. Yeah, I think I learned trail braking on the GR86. I'll be honest, I don't like the GT4s. I am not good at driving them. I crash them way too often.
Yeah, they killed it. Like GT4s, before the season 1 update of this year, so until last year,
yeah,
they were amazing. So what they did was they gave them the GT3 tire model, and then that fucked it.
Oh.
Basically, GT4s previously had their own tire model, which was way more simpler and like, yeah, rugged to drive, like very robust.
Yeah.
That was fun. Whereas now it's like you're just warming up the tires for an entire lap or two, and then you can push a little bit.
Yeah. And the car has so much less aero too, so yeah.
Yeah. The old GT4s were fun. Like, I remember I won my first iRacing race on a GT4 actually.
Oh yeah. I just never clicked with them. I was never a fan of them. I tried the Porsche and I tried the Mercedes, and I was shocked to find that I struggled with the Porsche GT4 more than any other Porsche in the game. I didn't buy the Porsche GT3 for a long time because I was like, wow, if I can't drive the GT4, there's no way I can handle the GT3. And then I buy it. I was like, this thing's so easy.
Yeah, exactly.
In my chat on Twitch, when I used to stream on Twitch and I started streaming iRacing there, convinced me to buy the Porsche Cup. And I played like a day of that series. I was like, I'm not a fan of this. I wasn't, and then they and that was the old car, and I just wasn't a fan of the toxicity. But I can deal with that now. I just miss the old car. I don't like how bouncy this new one is. I don't mind the assists. I don't care about that, but it's
bad in the suspension.
Yeah, like I don't trust that car around this track.
No, it's so bad. Like
Even Spa at Eau Rouge
that part. Yeah,
is
they should
terrifying.
just fix that part.
Yeah. I don't know. Do you know if it's like that in real life or not? Or I wonder if it is.
It's not that bad. I mean, it's similar, but like nowhere close to that bounce, you know. But the thing is, I think if you try the open setup and then it's fine, right? Because then you
Yeah.
can just tune it. I think
Yeah.
the fixed part is where it sucks.
I was just thinking that. I was like, I wonder if I was just thinking if GoFast setup has a decent setup for it, because they'll be updating those pretty soon here, because that's next week's playlist.
Yeah. Here next week it's not flight for Porsche. Okay. I'm trying to see what I can race next week, or do I just practice for 24?
I know if there's no races, if it weren't for that Porsche Cup, I'd probably just be driving the public practice sessions for the 24 all week. I'll happily just do practice sessions all week. But if there's Porsche Cup races, I might do a couple, but towards like Wednesday and on, I don't want to touch any other car but the Mercedes, just so it's the muscle memory's just there.
Yeah. So we've got the GT Endurance going to Brands Hatch. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I haven't done that track too much. I should try it more. I have it.
Then we've got the Ferrari 296 at Shell. Not doing that.
Yeah, I don't even have that car.
Porsche Cup at the Nurburgring.
The leader, Elliott, is pitting.
That's gonna be a blast.
Yeah.
There's a Formula car at Bathurst, I think.
That was.
Oh, is it this week? Oh, is it? Oh, maybe
Yeah.
I should do that today. Maybe just one race today.
Yeah.
This is Formula 4, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Formula 4.
Dude, I don't even care about maintaining my A Formula license. I don't do any of the A Formula events.
Yeah,
I
that's
haven't.
exactly why I didn't get one. You know, like,
Yeah, that's my insurance policy. I have that extra leverage if I want to take someone out.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
4 laps, fuel remaining.
Like
But those
even in
Formula
B,
are-
actually, you know, I'm thinking even if I go to Formula category C, I don't mind because I don't do anything in B and A. Like B is the Super Formula normal, like the normal Super Formula.
Yeah, and those guys are
And then
grinders.
A is just Formula 1, so I do neither. You know, like
Yeah, I don't think anybody really plays those Formula 1 playlists.
exactly. So for me, it's the Formula 3s, SFL, and Formula 4s.
Yeah, I love the Formula 3s. I like the SFLs, but I kind of like the looseness of the Formula 3 more.
Yeah, I know.
It's
what
more
you
fun.
mean. For me, I do like the SFL because it's like planted and it's
Yeah.
like more downforce again. So that's what those are the cars I like. I mean, of course they're easy to drive, so probably that's why I like them.
Yeah, honestly, the F1 cars in the F1 game, when you get up to speed, like at high speeds, those feel identical to the Super Formulas on here, but the low speed of the Formula 1 car in on the F1 games feels like the Super Formulas regular on here, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So then, yeah, I'm getting packet loss again.
Oh, really?
What the fuck is this?
Maybe it's when I race against AI and the AI get into a crash that I can see, like on, like whether it be on the relative or on the track map, or my crew chief tells me like for some reason crew chief will tell me if there's an incident in Dottingham when I'm here for some reason. It's kind of annoying, but
Yeah.
but when that happens, I'll notice that I'll start to get those skips. So maybe there's accidents going around and that's what's causing those stresses on the server or something like that.
Yeah, I think I'm getting those when someone connects. Like people are waiting
maybe.
and connecting, and then it goes, oh, I'm a bit out of sync now, so packet loss. Like I don't know. I've just
Maybe.
noticed in my chat log that someone just connected. Like a couple people connected right now.
Maybe, yeah. I never had. Right when you experienced it, I didn't seem to have that issue, but other times I did, like independent times to you, which is so weird.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe where we are relative to the server plays some sort of timing factor or something. I don't know. I don't know. Understand this kind of stuff. If I can comfortably stay between the first place and second place guy for the rest of the race, that's the confidence boost I need.
I think you've got...
I got 30 seconds to the guy behind me, 20 to the guy in front, so...
Yeah. No, I was checking the fuel level. We've got like 3 laps to go.
Oh, yeah, okay.
After this one.
Dude, these 3 stints kind of flew by, I'll be honest. Or these 3 laps flew by. I thought I was on like lap 2.
That's a good indicator because like you're in your flow state now. So
Yeah, this car feels good right now. The track feels really good actually. It's cooling down. It's 22 degrees now, so it's, I feel like I can be a little harsher on the fronts without overheating. There's also a tailwind on the dotting husk, so that'll be helpful.
yeah.
That means there's a headwind on flue plats, so it's like give and take.
But yeah, there's nothing interesting then for next week. So we've got the GT3 is going to Suzuka.
Yeah, that's a good... Oh, Suzuka. Oh, dude. Even though I've driven that track for years in F1, that I've rekindled my love for it on iRacing. What an awesome track.
Yeah. And then the American tour goes to Watkins Glen, so that's also cool.
Great track. Love that track.
And then all the IMSA are going to Laguna Seca, so I'm going to stay away from that part a bit.
I just bought that track. I'm going to drive it for the first time, probably tomorrow morning or something. I want to try it out on the GT3s because I love the look of it. It looks beautiful. I've never driven it before.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I might... Yeah.
Not good for your safety rating at all.
Oh, really? Okay, I might not do any races then in it, but I'll definitely want to learn that track too. And if anything, I'll probably race it against AI.
The track is good. Yeah, the track is totally fine. Like I'm saying, GT3s around Laguna Seca, the last sector is where shit starts to pop off.
It looks like a death trap in some areas.
Yeah, like after the corkscrew. Oh my god. Or even at the run up to corkscrew, like people can have a lot of different lines and techniques, and then
yeah, especially when different cars behave in different manners too.
Exactly. So I'm definitely staying away. So that also means there's not a lot of options for me to race this week.
Toxic Porsche Cup it is. I've already bound a mute game chat button, to be honest.
I've been there last week, or rather this week, and I'm not doing that, man. Honestly, I was ashamed of myself. Like I almost wanted to intend to wreck someone, and I was like, no, this is just bad.
Nah, yeah, that's fair. I'd probably feel the same. If someone intentionally did it to me first and then I did it back to them, I wouldn't feel bad. But
oh no, that's what I meant. Like,
oh, I see what you're saying.
Basically, he took me out, and I was like, dude, I'm just gonna, like, I want you to feel some repercussion of it, you know? Like, come on, you can't just go away with your race when my race is on. And I was like,
There's an incident in.
I know two wrongs don't make a right, but at the end of the day, like, if I, yeah, exactly. Like it seems fair and fair to me. If someone intent wrecks you and you intent wreck them back, I would never blame someone for doing that. I would never like. I know people say like you shouldn't do that, but I mean like okay, yeah, fair. But I mean like, it is a simulator. The repercussions are the race results. So it's you're getting punished for it already with the 4x you're going to get from doing it. So.
I mean, a 4x is not nothing, right? Like, you destroyed my race, whereas he gets, okay, 4x. 4x actually does nothing if you don't get the DQ count or the penalty count. So.
Right, yeah, that's true, yeah.
What did happen, though, in the race that you are watching, the DTM one, that was hilarious. Like, the guy took me out. Or, I don't know, maybe, like, he didn't take me out, but, like, crashed into me.
Yeah, I don't know why he tried to take that inside line there.
he's such an idiot. Like, if I was on 13 incident points, right, I would be careful.
Yeah.
Like,
but does he have a way to know that?
Sorry?
Does he have a way to know what your incident points? Oh, actually, yeah, he should, because I think. Oh, okay.
No, we can't know each other's incident points, but was essentially if I was in his place and I know I'm very close to the penalty, there's no point getting a 4x on the last lap that puts you on the penalty, right? And that's what happened to him. Like, he crashed into me, but then got himself a 35-second penalty, and then went from like P7 to P18.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
He had basically zero presence of mind in that moment.
Waste of a waste of a risk.
You got about 3 laps of fuel left.
Like, people need. I think
11.08.
racing will really start to click for a lot of people if they can really work on their risk versus reward evaluation.
Exactly.
I think when people do that, they'll have a lot more success in racing. And if I've managed to figure that out from competing against 14-year-olds in the F1 games, then it shouldn't take people that long to figure it out in iRacing. So, but it's surprising how long it does. Like, people take crazy risks for very little reason sometimes, and I don't understand it.
Yellow flag, watch out.
Yellow flag, but single monitor problems, I don't know where he is. Oh, he's right there. Okay.
I didn't even see anything.
I remember I intentionally got somebody disqualified in a Ringmeister race once, and I've never felt better. This guy was being like super racist to this Korean guy, and oh yeah, and then he was also complaining about people racing near him. He's like, "Stop! I'm close to blah 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 17 points," because I think it's 17 points to disqualified. So he's asking people to stay away from him after he's like being racist towards this guy. So I slowed down and then bumped him and disqualified him.
No, like, also, I mean, I'm not saying you did the wrong thing or like him being racist is a good thing or something, but regardless of that, telling someone that I'm close to 17 points is stupid on top of all of that.
Yes,
you know, like,
exactly. That's what I thought. Dude, you're asking for it.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly why iRacing doesn't tell the incident point of others, you know, like it's very easy.
Right.
Like, if I'm on 1
It looks like
and someone is on 13 and I know 17 is a DQ,
yeah, exactly.
I have guaranteed my position.
2.1. He's pretty slow.
I will say with Race Labs, it'll tell me how many, like, it says like off tracks there, but it's a different number. For some reason we have 36 incident points, but it shows 21 on Race Labs. So I don't know if it means like just anytime your tire exits the track for any reason, whether or not it counts as an incident, maybe that's what it registers. But it does register something, and whatever it's registering, the guy in front of us has 45 of them.
Okay.
But he's on an outlap too. Oh no, he is. Okay.
Yeah, he is, and he's for positions.
Yeah, I didn't even notice him. Okay, I'll keep an eye on this guy. I'm not gonna.
He's quite fast.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like try and get crazy aggressive on him, but.
Yeah, but like try to pass him if you can.
Yeah. I have to race a bit now.
Also, I think he's completely offset to our strategy, so even if you pass him,
The captain, car number 27.
Oh, really? Okay, I see. Okay, yeah, he's on an outlap, right? Okay.
Yeah, he will now go to the end.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Good point. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna get aggressive on him.
Yeah.
That's another great benefit of Race Labs too, because I don't know if there's a way to know that in the iRacing UI. Probably not.
No, there isn't.
Thankfully, that information is free. Like that all of that, like relative information is on their free version, but the paid version gets you like the standings and the track map and some of the other more gimmicky stuff. But the useful stuff is all free, thankfully, including the radar, like the thing that LMU uses, but it's not very accurate and kind of doesn't really make sense. and it takes away from the immersion, so I'll just do the blind spot indicators until I get 3 monitors or a real GT3 car, one of the two. I feel like one of those goals is a little bit more attainable than the other. Ooh.
The gap to B31 ahead is increasing. It's now 3.7.
B26 is a black flag for some reason.
Yep, I think that's 4 incident points.
Yeah, it looks like he's got 52 race lab incidents, whatever that means.
Yeah.
So maybe it is quite accurate. Damn, that's kind of an unfair advantage, actually.
Yeah, that is. I didn't know.
Huh? But it's part of their free part, so at least at the very least it's not pay to win.
Yeah. Well, another guy has a meatball ahead. I'm gonna quickly check if he has a lot of damage.
Okay, that's one thing that's really helpful is race labs will tell me like what sort of flag each person ahead of me will have.
Let's see what this guy did. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got a massive damage.
Oh, really?
Just a curve in the wrong place and then went into the wall.
Atta boy. Is this guy racing this? Oh no, he's just caught up. The guy in front's a lap ahead.
Sorry, I'm not watching you.
No, you're good. I'm just kind of talking to myself. I'm kind of like talking to yapping just because I'm streaming. Just, I guess force a habit.
No, that's good.
I'm trying to get into the habit of narrating, like when I first started streaming, trying to get the habit of sort of almost monologuing what I'm doing, and that honestly really did help generate an audience.
Yeah, man, like for me that's the big struggle. Like you'll see most of my streams start off quite okay, but like then I just zone out and focus on the content and then don't speak in the stream, then it's not the greatest like habits.
Dude, I think every streamer does that when they first start. It's hard to, it took me a while to kind of get the hang of just yapping.
Yeah.
But it really did make a difference.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm thinking, yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a break from streaming this week and focus on maybe editing videos, I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because that does look like a way to grow audience and also content in terms of YouTube especially.
YouTube Shorts, I've noticed. Like, I've uploaded 2 shorts and both of them have like almost 1,000 views already. But I think from the issue,
shorts are really good.
But it doesn't seem like it retains those viewers. Like they just scroll past.
It doesn't bring anyone to your channel or anything. Like they just like, oh, nice short, like.
Yeah.
Short. Like that's it. That's all you get.
So I wonder what the benefit is for people that aren't monetized on YouTube to upload shorts aside from exposure like that. Like, because at least if you're like partnered or whatever it is, you're getting some sort of ad revenue from those YouTube shorts.
But mine are like very little.
Yeah, but at least it's something. So I wonder what sort of initiative there is for people that aren't in that program. I wonder.
That's a good point.
I should look that up.
Somehow the guy ahead, the Mustang is 27, and the guy ahead of him is 31, so...
Yeah, see the guy right in front, I'm not racing, but the guy outside I am.
Like he unlapped...
I might actually just... no, I won't box now. I was gonna say, like, I could box just to avoid these guys traffic-wise, but...
No, I think
yeah, I think so too.
2 laps of fuel remaining.
I know the meta, well, not the meta, a lot of the track guides I have seen say to take that corner in second, but I just do not get the rotation I want without scrubbing the tires in second gear in that corner.
You mean turn 1 or the one after that?
Turn 1, like directly turn 1, yeah.
Yeah, no, turn 1 I have to go to first.
Yeah, like every track guide I see, everyone takes it, like all the really, really good guys take it in second. I'm like, how? I feel like it's so sluggish. Probably skill issue, but it's just frustrating. That's another thing about the GR86. So much of the lap is done in third gear. It's hilarious.
The The gap to P1 behind is now 3.1. 3 laps ahead.
But 10-minute laps does take a while.
Yeah. So I'm just checking the potential pit stops. There's only one guy ahead who will need to stop, I think. No, there's multiple. Okay, this
Perfect.
race is far from over. Although they are quite far from us, so it doesn't matter maybe. But at least on strategy terms, there are a lot of cars that will have to
Nice.
box again.
That's good news.
And this traffic is really worrying me now.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Pit window's open, I can box this lap, I think.
Yeah, if we can't clear them, then just box.
Yeah, I'm... Two of these
We've
guys
also
are
got
racing...
P1 behind.
Yeah, two of these guys are racing each other too. The guy in the middle is the only one that's not
Yeah.
racing them, so I don't wanna...
No, actually, no one.
I'm racing...
On your left.
Oh, really?
Hold your line.
Yeah.
Clear left.
But anyway,
Oh, I just gained this position though, at least.
that is true. I don't know what happened to him.
I snuck behind this other guy when he was letting this blue flag guy by, and I snuck in behind him.
Now the leader is right.
Yeah, yeah, I'm
And then
trying to
he's
let him
gonna
go.
sneak in.
Clear
Yeah,
right.
and that's fine if he
He's
does.
sneaking back. Yeah.
I don't mind that.
Get P2 behind.
Oh yeah, he's close as well. I'll let him by after this hairpin. I don't want to interfere with their fight at all. Oh shit, what a move. Oh shit, I'm so sorry.
Right
Sorry,
side.
Henry. My bad. I didn't see you coming.
Clear right.
I had no idea 28th place was that close behind me. That's my... I was looking...
Yeah,
I was... There's just so much chaos. I couldn't even expect you to even try to communicate that with...
No, but he didn't do the most, how do you say, definitive move. Like, he was quite tentative with it. So I was
Yeah.
like, maybe he stayed back and then suddenly went for it under braking. So I had no time to...
Yeah, I was kind of tentative. I was paying so much attention to the second place guy. I didn't even notice... Yeah. But...
Yeah, that's the annoying part for me, personally, where I cannot focus on my race.
Ooh.
When there is like a leader or like a front runner trying to lap me, and that's what also caused the incidents today, and I'm so pissed about it. Like, especially for the N24, when this is gonna happen a lot of times, right? Like, you can imagine.
Yeah, I struggled...
It's like imbalanced.
I struggled with that too. Honestly, I just tried to make an active effort to try and get them as past me as quick as I could, unless I felt like I was very obviously faster than them. But that's just because I'm newer and still trying
Gap
to.
to B31 ahead is
but
now
I actually do
2.8.
the same. Like, I employ the same strategy, but what happens is I then miss my braking point, or like I make a mistake, and then they get past, but I have ruined my race now. Like, a bit
I
like
understand. I understand. Yeah.
And that's why I also said, like, yeah, forget it. Maybe I should just let them figure it out rather than me making it easy for them. Like, almost like not my job to worry about your race.
Right.
But let's see. But for the N24, this is crucial because, yeah, I mean, of course we can be running in a very fair split where there's not a single 2K guy or like a 3K guy. But I'm pretty sure that's not how it goes. Like, you always get these weird smurfers and imbalances.
Right.
And then, yeah, then they end up lapping you quite a bit.
Oh, he's on cold tires. I was trying to think, why'd this guy break through there? Oh, he's damaged too. Looks like.
Really?
It looks like his right rear might be in it. Damaged a bit. He's a couple laps ahead of me anyways. But I'm gonna see if I can, it looks like I might be quicker than him. Maybe he'll let me by here.
Oh yeah, he's fucked.
There's an incident
Oh,
in
it's-
carousel.
It's very
Looks like
nice of him
it's
to move
wood.
over for me.
I mean, it doesn't look obviously damaged. I mean, of course, after the crash it does, but
Yeah.
there's no other damage on the car. So I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah, maybe, it did say he was on an outlap. Maybe his tires are still cold.
Yeah, tires are super cold, I think. But now he's fucked up the car for sure.
Yep. I'm racing the guy directly ahead, but the other guys I'm not. I wish those Porsches were very obviously different colors and make this a little bit easier.
Yeah.
But they kind of look the same. It's a little bit annoying.
You're reeling, car number 27 in. The gap's now 2.1.
Yes, we are doing the 24-hour, yeah. This is a bit of a practice to lead up to it. Oh, wrong button. Okay, blue bumper I'm racing, purple bumper's ahead of me.
Do you want a box?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I took the tires off already and...
Yeah.
Perfect, yeah, I think we're good to go.
Fine. What is the push doing?
I don't know.
Okay, be careful.
Yeah.
He looks
Gap
like
to
he
car
lost
number
his marbles.
27
Oh
in
my
front is
God,
now
what is he doing?
1.2 seconds.
I'm not sure. I'm boxing anyways. Let's hope he's not.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Do opposite, basically.
Yeah. I'll do whatever he's not.
He is
Sweet.
not boxing.
What's your speed?
What the hell was
That's
he doing
20
on
minutes
the
to go,
straight?
20 minutes.
I don't know. Warming his
It looked
tires,
like
I guess,
his
somehow.
wheel disconnected or something.
Yeah, he was like weaving like randomly.
Yeah.
Not even in like a pattern.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now. Left front 78%, left rear 89. Pit exit's clear, push. Your tyre temperatures
You're
look
on
good.
warm tires, so
Yeah,
can push a bit. As in,
they feel
not
quite
push.
good.
Yeah, drive normally.
Well, if we finish 32nd, we only lose 9 iRatings, so that's not too bad at all. I don't even know. I'm assuming we'd split that as well.
Oh yeah, totally.
But I seem to have a habit of gaining almost a random number of positions in the final laps of these races. Seems a lot of people like mess up their fuel strategy.
For the looks of it, I don't know. I mean, 17 minutes. Is it going to be 2 laps or 3 laps or 4 laps? I wonder.
I would guess 3. So I have 4 laps of fuel in the car, and I think it gave me an extra lap. So I'd guess
sorry,
3.
I meant 2 or 3 because they're definitely not 4. Like that's not even possible. But
Yeah.
because it's 8 minutes something, right?
Yeah.
So you're very close to the 16-minute mark. But then if the leader crosses that line, then you have to do another lap.
Yeah.
The guy had his P19 broken Porsche.
Yeah. Is this the
Yeah,
guy?
yeah.
Oh, this was okay. This is the guy from before. Oh no, it's not.
He got ahead because we boxed, yeah.
Right. But this guy's ahead of me too. So. Oh, he's damaged. Oh yeah, this is the damaged guy.
That's the same guy, yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
P3 behind is now 1.8 seconds. 3 laps in front.
We've got P3 behind at the second. Nice effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy behind is P3, the Ferrari.
Left side. Clear left.
Trying to not get in his way.
Yeah, the Porsche behind fucked up the race for P4 and 5.
Oh really? Oh
Yeah,
no.
well, he was right in their way, so
Oh, I see what you're saying.
sort of P3 got away now. But P4 and P5 are about a second away from you as well, so.
I'm just letting. Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
Not too worried about position.
Now it's fine because the guy behind is P19. the
Yeah.
car, so we get-
And I don't know. Who knows where 33rd is? Oh my gosh, what is going on with me? There we go. I'm good.
Okay, Miles. 15 minutes left. That's 15
Maybe I won't do that
minutes.
production
Stay focused.
challenge
We're
after.
still in this.
I'll want to take a bit of a break because that starts in a half hour.
Yeah, no, I will also take a break today. Maybe I'll be up or I'll be online later tonight.
Oh yeah, man.
But I don't know. I don't know what to race.
I'm probably gonna hop in some more production car challenge races. The 3 they got some 3-lappers every half hour. I think they're going on.
Yeah. It's also Formula this weekend is not that great. I mean, you do want to do the Bathurst Pro.
Oh right, yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
I could do it tomorrow too because the schedule doesn't change till like 5 p.m. my time, so I'm home all day tomorrow. Ooh, went way quicker in there than I planned to.
The gap to P6 behind is now 3.3. 3 laps ahead.
P27 for some reason struggling.
Yeah, unfortunate for him. We were fighting that guy a couple hours ago.
Yeah. Oh, he's fucked up his car. Okay, it's like undrivable. That might be another position for us. Let's hope.
Yeah, he's only 1 lap ahead of us, so yeah, most likely. Decent amount of incidents already, so he probably already used his fast repair. P31, here we come. Let this guy pass.
The car in front is pitting.
Car in front's pitting, my crew chief said.
The car behind's pitting.
Yep, they are.
And the guy behind. So he's a lap down on us, that's why he's pitting already.
Yeah.
Because if they crash and they have to tow, it'll tell them that they're pitting like wherever they are on the track, which is pretty helpful information. Oh, I thought that said Brendan Hartley on the relative, but it's Brandon Hartline. Oof. That Porsche we were fighting earlier is in the pits, so we passed him.
Yeah, I'm checking what happened to him. Damage again.
P30.
So we're not P30 indeed.
Yeah, I might just grind production car races. I want to get I would like to get my I rating up to 2K. This is the first season I've ever started to become kind of aggressive in iRacing. Before, most of the Ringmeister races, if I didn't qualify towards the top 5 of the field, if I didn't start any of those races in the top 5 of the field, I would always start from the pits. Because I just never trusted anybody. But now I'm actually like starting to be more aggressive and...
Okay, Miles, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left. Keep it nice and smooth.
I think
let the race come to us.
I think I race a little bit overly safe for a long time, and I think that's why my safety rating was kind of like just not as good as I'd expect it to be, despite how safe I thought I was driving. Maybe I was just overly cautious.
Yeah. Getting P29 even is quite a tall ask, I think.
Oh, really? Okay. I see he's 50 seconds ahead.
Exactly.
Well, if we pass him, we're up into the positives, I rating wise. He's the threshold.
No, I'm pretty sure we're already in a positive range. It's just the overlays and have not updated that.
Yeah, maybe. You might be right. It says on my screen that we'll lose 2 I ratings, so 1 each.
Yeah, exactly. For me, it says -9, so it's
really?
wonky.
Okay,
But
so yeah, it probably is.
I think it's not updated. I think
Yeah.
in reality we'll gain like +2 total.
Okay,
so
good.
1 each.
Hell yeah.
So I can offset yesterday's race with.
1 I rating for 4 hours? That's like a quarter I rating an hour.
I know. Most inefficient way to gain I rating.
Yeah, not at all. But it's good with the game to farm safety rating, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Like, I think we are going to be in 4.99 again today.
Yeah, like we have 39 incident points, but I honestly do not think my incident, or does it? Oh yeah, how does the safety rating work now?
Safety rating is individual. So
that
is counted on who caused those incidents.
Oh, okay. So like any incidents that I'll have, you don't get punished for that.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That'd be ridiculous otherwise. Okay.
But I think we are also closely matched there. So I think you have like 2 more than me.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah,
so
that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So you're on like 20 something or 20, and I'm on 17.
Maybe that's what the Race Labs overlay says. Mine says 24. Maybe I have 24. Maybe it is accurate.
That is, well, what I know is I have 17 because both iRacing and my overlay tells me I have 17, but then the team incidents are 39, which would mean yours are 22.
Okay. So man, so I'm not sure what the Race Labs one means then. Maybe it's supposed to mean that and it's just not registering it correctly? Yeah. Leader just exited carousel. So it's probably 2 more laps left. He'll definitely finish this lap before, yeah, so 2 more, so probably get the white flag this lap, maybe? No, maybe it's 3 laps. Yeah, 3 laps.
No, I think he will get a white flag indeed.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yesterday at my race, I was worried I was like a lap short because I never got the white flag when I came up to the pits. But when I went into the pits to put like a lap's worth of fuel, it just registers the checkered flag, and I finished. And it gave me whatever spot I pitted in 15th place. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe it's something like that. So it very well might do that. Like it might not give us the white flag, but it might just let us finish the race.
Yeah, let's see. I think I'm keeping an eye on number 1.
It'll tell you if he has the white flag, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. And one of the nice parts about streaming on YouTube is if I ever want to make part of my stream into a YouTube video, if I did that on Twitch, I don't have to worry about importing it, editing it, moving it over to YouTube. It's already here.
But what do you mean? Because YouTube videos also get recorded, right? Like.
Yes, yeah. Because it'll record my stream, and some, like for example, yesterday's race, I'm gonna leave it up as like a video basically.
Yeah, that's what I've done so far.
Yeah.
It's not great because no one watches it later.
Or you mean on Twitch, hey?
No.
On YouTube. Oh, yeah. Especially like a 5-hour one.
Stream on. Yeah, no one's clicking on past live streams. Like that's my experience.
Yeah. Maybe some of like the bigger creators they would, but I have a friend of mine, but granted he's in his like mid-20s. He'll watch like replays of streams that he missed that day and stuff, of streamers that he watches. It's interesting. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's kind of hypocrite. I streamed on Twitch for a long time, but I've never like, I don't watch a lot of streamers. I'll watch a lot of streamers' YouTube videos, and I'll subscribe to like a lot of streamers that I know, like for like fellow support and stuff like that. But I don't actively sit and watch a lot of streams, but I will watch a lot of YouTube videos.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted again.
No, that's okay. I was yapping.
No, it's not about that. I think the car that we were racing actually crashed.
Ooh, oh, I just got the white flag. Okay, sweet. And P29's in the pits. Oh, he just came out. We're racing this guy. He's 4 seconds ahead, and he's on
B30, last lap.
Yeah, you are racing that guy.
Let's hope you put new tires on.
And yeah, that would be P29 indeed.
Do you know if he did? Do you have a way to check if he did? I guess you'd probably be able to tell. If he did a splash and dash, if it was like a 4-second pit stop, then he probably definitely
he had
didn't.
a damage, so there's really no way to tell. Like,
Oh, gotcha.
he essentially was in the pit for 9 minutes. So
Oh.
I think
It could have been
logically,
auto-checked on, so he might not have unchecked
exactly.
it. So let's hope for that.
But also in 9 minutes tires go cold anyway, so
Yes, true.
he has
Yeah.
cold tires.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get him. But don't
I'm not taking any risks. I'm not gonna dive bomb or anything like that. 30th or 29th, I do not care.
Yeah. Exactly.
If there's minimal risk, I'll go for it. But the difference is he will gain 2 iRating in that place, according to my, if my telemetry is right, he'll gain 2 and we'll lose 2. So
Yep, I also see this.
I'm not.
same now.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Let's battle him for 4 iRating or 2 iRating.
And you never know, another car in front drops off, and then we both are in positive.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the last lap of the
But
Nurburgring.
it does look like he's struggling. So
It does. Yeah. We got the dotting too coming up.
yeah, I think that's your best bet if you can keep up.
There's a little technique that I've seen Max do when he's sim racing. The rare times, I don't know if you ever watch his or pay attention to him much when he.
Yeah.
So, I notice that's not all the time he has his telemetry up, but sometimes when he does, I'll notice sometimes if someone's close behind, he'll like ride the brake pedal like a second or so before he'll actually brake in any of the cars that have brake lights. And I think it's and I'll notice he'll watch his mirrors. So I wonder if he's doing that to trick people behind him into braking earlier than they need to. Like kind of flashing the brake lights but not slowing down. Like I've noticed him do that. And I've started to try to do that in certain situations. Like I'll just be going full flats, like full out, and then I'll just like tap the brake a little bit while going flat out, and it just flashes those lights. And
Oh, that's a good one.
yeah, I mean it wouldn't work in a Formula car because they don't have brake lights, but yeah, in GT racing, I wonder if there's any like rules in real life against something like that. Like, is that? I guess like some people might give the argument that that might be kind of scummy. It could be a safety issue too. I feel like in real life that could put someone in danger doing something like that.
Sure.
But it is clever. That's very clever.
Yep.
As a white Canadian guy, I've noticed that the harder their name is to pronounce, the harder they are to catch.
I don't think that stands true because my name is pretty difficult to pronounce, but I'm very easy to catch.
This guy's not very hard to catch either. I'm right here, but I definitely cannot pronounce that guy's name.
Yeah, Finnish names can be tricky.
Mm-hmm. I've watched Kimi Räikkönen since he first joined F1, and if there was a gun to my head to spell Kimi Räikkönen, I could not do it.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm starting to understeer a decent amount here. It is pretty tricky to keep up with them in the corners.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Take it easy. He also doesn't look like he's the fastest, so
Yeah, so it might be risky to try pass him too.
yeah.
I've started to kind of adapt the mindset. If people are slow, then they might not be super comfortable with me passing them, so they might get nervous or something like that. So take extra caution, I guess.
And his lines and everything is also not super clean, so I'm hoping he makes a mistake as well on the
Mhm.
cars.
I will often, if I can, follow quite close to make it, to kind of just put the pressure on to make him think I'm gonna make a move, but I just won't make a move.
Oh,
But
yeah,
just
totally.
that pressure alone is so harsh.
Absolutely, that's a great trick.
But I don't think I got the tire life on my fronts to do that.
Okay, now is your moment. He did fuck up the...
Yeah, I saw he messed up the entry.
Not a lot. To be fair, the gap didn't change, so...
If he concedes a pretty easy drag race down the dotting hole, then I will... Oh, yeah, I think I just lost him now. I had to save it a little bit.
Yeah, let's see. Still one bad.
Oh my, I just got some of that packet loss right at that right-hander. That was not fun.
Oh,
Yeah, if I get a run on him at the dotting hut, if he concedes it pretty easily, I'll take it. But if not, I'll back out and let him take it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're almost in the top half. If there was 60 drivers, we'd be in the top half, but there's only 59.
Yeah.
It's still better than my average finish in these events, I think. I think I've had like a couple 60th places because of the...
Geordie.
Or like 50 minus places because of some of the issues I've had.
Oh, okay. No, for me this is like a bang on average result, I would say. Like I got, I think, P29 in the first round. Then the solo I did P9. Then yesterday it was P30 again, and then today it's P30. It's like
Good win.
Yeah, I'm kind of around. I'm kind of around that. I had the one random 6th place anomaly, but yeah, I'm kind of around that too. Yeah, yesterday was good though. I will take that. Yesterday went really well. Everything kind of worked out yesterday, aside even with the damage I had.
I think that cements P31 for us for some reason.
The gap to car number 77. Ahead is now.
Yeah, I've
2.6.
noticed on the very last lap, sometimes on the relative, I don't know, like what place I'm in changes, and it doesn't seem accurate until I cross the line. I think it's P30 or P31. Yeah, I'm not going to do that 2-hour race, but I am going to hop in the production car challenge. It's in like a half hour.
That's the 3-lap race.
Sorry?
That's the 3-lap race, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we got the checker.
It's on the 24 layout. Yeah, P30.
P30. And there's the finish. Good result, mate. Well done.
Still shows 31, so I don't know what to believe.
I think it's P30. It's usually accurate when my crew chief tells me. It always seems to be right. And he said P30, and then he said good job. So I think we did better than we were expected for this SOF.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially after qualifying.
Yeah, like 40 or something place. Yeah. I mean, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. That's the first team event I've done.
Yeah, team events are fun. I always like to do them. I mean, I know you like Nurburgring specifically, but usually I'm doing all sorts of team events every weekend.
I'm down to do other events too, for sure.
Yeah, like my plan originally was to do the Fuji today.
Oh, yes.
3 hour.
I don't know that track.
Like, yeah, I'd rather do the neck because it's a bit of a practice as well, and then you were also probably more comfortable with the Nurburgring than Fuji. So
I don't even own Fuji. I don't think. I can take it.
My idea is to do at least 1, possibly 2 endurance races every weekend, like Saturday and Sunday. And those are short. Like you do have the Global Endurance Challenge, which is 6-hour races. Yeah, then it's a bit long.
Yeah, I wish you could do that solo. I really wish they'd let you. I'd love to at least try, but I need to buy Imola because I really like that track.
Yeah. So originally, like 2 weeks ago, I wanted to do the 6 hours of Imola, but then I was like, nah. And then I didn't know anyone else who would do it with me. So I was like, okay, I can't do it solo.
Mm-hmm.
Then I did the neck yesterday, which was, kind of planned. And then this morning I saw your message as soon as I woke up and I'm like, yeah, well, I can do it. Like I had the plan to do Fuji, but it doesn't matter to me. And I had not practiced Fuji either. So it wasn't the best of scenarios.
If you're interested, I'm seeing on the Global Endurance Tour, Spa is the weekend of May 8th. If you're interested, I'd be down to do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And Nurburgring combined is May 22nd too, a 6-hour there.
Wait,
It's the long layout. I haven't done that one. What's the difference? What's the long layout?
check.
All right, stream. I'm going to be restarting and continuing the stream. I'm just going to be ending this, so this can be just one video. So thank you for
That's interesting.
hanging out.
It has 25% rain.